battle. Wario. Young Link. Mr. Game & Watch. Three, two, one, go! battle. Team battle. Roller. Roller. Mr. Game and Watch. Snake Death. battle. Mr. Came and Watch. Death. Snake.
Mission accomplished.
Battle. Snake, Death, B-Roller. Mr. Came and Watch.
女性打败了是。
Start battle. Start battle. Snake Death. Pokemon Trainer. Three, two, one, go! Player 2 defeated. Game. Green team wins. Team battle. Ganondorf. Pokemon Trainer. Death. Snake.
You can do
3, 2, 1, go!
신다.
Win. battle. Start battle. Incineroar battle. Mr. Game and Watch. Death. Snake. Three, two, one, go! battle. Mr. Game and Watch. Snake. Incineroar. battle. battle. Team battle. Zelda. Brawl. Pac-Man. Three, two, one, go! battle. Showing Brawl, Pac-Man. Three, two, one, go! Yoshi. Toon Link. Toon Link. Three, two, one, go! Battle. one, go! one, go! battle. Team battle. We betray Rom. Warrior. battle.
You're good, but I'm better.
Team battle. Yoshi. Three, two, one, go! battle. Ice Tornado suits Samus. Palutena. Three, two, one, go! battle. Club, Pac-Man, Rom, Mithra. Three, two, one, go! battle. Whoa! 2, 1, go!
funkier characters. There's a lot of unique and interesting going-ons of their own.
Yeah, this is a matchup that can lead to some really hilarious interactions because of how much both these characters hurtbox shift. Obviously, that tail from Mewtwo, Wii Fit having some really wonky shifting, some wonky hitboxes, that really tiny grab hitbox that can just make things just look all around a little funky. But right now, it's just a scramble as they both try to get on the board. It's going to be Mewtwo swinging right through that soccer ball with some hitbox extensions, and the answer looks to maybe come right back from Wii Fit, but not able to find the corner pressure in the back area. Is going to do it on the shield, though.
Yeah. Handle here. We still got Deep Breathing online here. 2 stocks apiece. A nice Nair advantage state closing off that sequence here off stage. We have our upbeat, make it back center stage. Challenging right through the soccer ball with another Nair. Look, a second Nair going in deep. This Mewtwo Nair is putting in work right now, Ritual. We're getting a back throw. Another offstage interaction, looking for a double jump back here to stuff the recovery of Wii Fit Trainer.
Once again, Wii Fit's always in the corner, looking to throw out that soccer ball to their best, to their advantage, to their best disadvantage. The onslaught of those items is relentless. You need them if you're going to try to find what honestly is a decent combo game and response game off these throws if you can just get the grab. But unfortunately, Wii Fit's still stuck in the corner, not going to be able to find too much more other than the soccer ball. Doing a good job of fighting back and just maintaining space here.
We'll keep perusing the wares here as we're seeing AMAC take first game over Rin, Link's gonna over Diddy Kong. Let's take a look over at Styx versus Spikefire. Another Diddy Kong here on screen up against a Yoshi. It's gonna be a lot more of that mid-range scrappiness, especially coming out from Yoshi. Very fun to see how this air drift is gonna interact with a lot of how Diddy Kong usually outmaneuvers opponents, right? Now that Yoshi double jump armor, that Yoshi air drift, all these eggs, everything is gonna add up to make things a little bit more complicated, but it still seems like Spikefire, like the Diddy Kong, is doing just fine.
I believe Spikefire is the Yoshi, actually.
Oh.
Because I know Spikefire plays Yoshi.
Understood.
But just doing a really good job, honestly, maintaining pressure. You're down a stock here, but you're able to still find the rebound. Not going to find the shark there. Forcing all the movement out, and at 190, that Nair finally kills.
Here we are over at 89% here. Diddy Kong trying to push.
Yep.
Trying to close out this stock here up against Yoshi. We're seeing a recover to center stage with the side
nice
B and
little
back
egg.
here. But still, Yoshi will stay alive here. Yoshi's definitely a character that's very difficult to kill a lot of the time.
That was a really nice little string. Utilize the shield slide to be able to pick up the banana there and find a way through what was an onslaught of Diddy Kong pressure to get back into this game just like that combo. A moment ago, this was a full stock lead for this Diddy Kong, but right now, Spikefire's brought it all the way back to even on Styx.
That's right. Love to see that, active adaptation going both ways here. We're going to see a back throw. What's the offstage game going to look like? Not enough to take it in either direction just yet.
Ooh, the armor finding his way through. Not going to get the back air drag down. Bananas in hand. Okay, it's gone now. This is still Diddy Kong's opportunity, and Yoshi has to burn early. I like them.
Nice.
Go down, but
And
unfortunate.
smash.
Yeah, just on the shield drop too, though. Remember, you can't shield poke Yoshi, so.
No, that means you got clipped. You were caught lacking. You're caught lacking. Let's take over here over at Dumb Monkey versus Fluffy Wheat Mix. Falco versus Snakes. We already got Snake up a game, presumably Dumb Monkey here. We're pivoting on over to a triplat, of course, something that Falco is really going to enjoy here for that extended combo game. Fortunately, not able to get that up smash to secure this next stock. And again, when you're behind against Snake, you're going to end up losing this war attrition. 4-1, grenade into up air. Ritual, the pressure is immense.
The pressure is immense, but so too is the creativity, right? This is a stage that I think makes a lot of sense to find yourself on here. Yes, Falco loves it for the combo game, but it's just so good for Snake to lay traps, to find routes out of disadvantage. This is honestly almost where you want to be in this matchup because it makes Falco work so hard, even if he can just get the occasional nice long ladder combo.
And here I was looking for that follow-up off his up tilt. Now we're seeing Snake approach that percent where even the kill consistency from Falco's end is a little bit questionable. Thankfully gets a ledge drop fair to close out that next stock, but you were an entire stock behind, missing the side beat to ledge, having a double jump, getting jab checked here too. Ritual, this is a pretty rough position to be if you're Falco right now, but I like this string right here. Push jumps to 47%.
Yeah, the illusion there found its way past the grenade, which is a very funny rarity. But not going to find too much more. Now you have to just find your way back down to the ground against a Snake with his full nest set up, that C4 or in a mystery placement. And you're at
grenade check. Oh my goodness, the grenade check off these combo starters both times have just messed up Falco's entire combo game and caught on the way up with the up B, stuffed out with the downer. Dumb Monkey up 2-0 right now, up against Fluffy Wheatberries. I'm liking what we're seeing here.
I'm liking what I'm seeing too. I was gonna say I would love to jump back to this game.
Yeah, because we're seeing a character swap.
Yeah, we did. We have seen the AMAC drop the
Diddy Kong over
Diddy Kong,
into
yep.
to Bowser Jr., but now we're seeing Rin with 3 stocks to 1 high percent. This is an up B out of shield reversal for a 3-stock. Insane game right there, yeah.
3-stock
Up
victory.
2-0, wow.
Why don't we take ourselves over to, I believe, setup C and jump back to Wii Fit Mewtwo.
Right.
Sorry, a matchup so strange that I couldn't even get it off the tip of my tongue. As right now, Mewtwo starting to take a solid lead, but Wii Fit, certainly a character capable of taking those quick stocks if you can get on the board and able to with the dash attack.
Yeah.
No DI on that either, so
Deep breathing dash attack, no kill smart. You know
And-
how it is, but the Mewtwo advantage state has begun. Nair into forward throw, it's been 30% already. Trying to bait out a platform drop there. That's a very nice trade that Mewtwo will take, right? A little bit of Morning Sun versus a strongly charged Shadow Ball.
And if you're low percent Wii Fit, you're looking for one thing only, and that's landing neutral air, especially on a character this big bodied. Now you might start to see more of the forward air trying to set up some of those combos into the back air to just force stage control or find a stock. And frame 8 does so much work for you. But you just have to find a way to stay alive here, keep that percent down low. Give yourself opportunities to heal.
I like that downer spike right there on the left platform, a small battlefield. Almost got the double jump up air follow up too to really shark you off the top. Nice, a drift in, great bait with that forward air. Sliding right on through, threading the needle here, looking to take out this last Wii Fit stock if they can help it, but Mewtwo still struggling to secure this kill. We got deep breathing online for Wii Fit, 1 back air, and it's over for Mewtwo.
Yeah, a beautiful little shark there. Showed the back air twice, and then the 3rd time feints into a forward air. Unfortunately, back throw is going to do it.
That'll
You
do
just
it.
can't let yourself get grabbed at that percent. Was mounting the comeback. Unfortunately, Ladarha going to take game 2. Still a best-of-5 set, though. So
Yes.
while we wait for game 3 to get started, let's jump back at Spikefire Styx, where Styx took game 1, but Spikefire on the verge of answering back. If he can just find his way back down. Diddy Kong, though, so good at these extended pressures, edge pressure situations, though, where you don't let a character reset.
That's right here. Now we're looking for another offstage interaction. Of course, the side B into pivoting momentum with the banana pop. We're straight back to ledge, rolling right up through banana throw and shielding the up smash, getting a nice punish afterwards. Great parry onto egg into another forward tilt here. This is looking really good. Yeah, baiting out that air dodge. And yet another game here for Styx. I want to call out that Rin versus AMAC. AMAC has pulled out a 3rd character. We can quickly take a look over here. In the Kazuya Mishima over up against Rin.
Still not the titular Mac. Still waiting on that one. But Kazuya Mishima, man. In this matchup, Kazuya is just so oppressive because of that crouch dash, making himself invulnerable. You kind of just get to storm towards Link with impunity, and then his only response is to Nair. Like, he gets to Nair about it.
That was clean.
That being said,
contraption going on.
yeah.
Nice
Sometimes you put him
open.
in the Tears of the Kingdom.
That's right. That's right. That's what we do here. Of course, we'll take a look back over here at Dumb Monkey versus Fluffy Wheatberries. Right, we're seeing 3 stocks to 1 right now on the Snake. We've been seeing a kind of consistent pattern of Falco being a little unable to break past this Snake wall. And that's going to be a 3-stock game right there, Ritual, for a 3-0 set.
Unless you're playing exactly Mario, stop taking Snake to Battlefield. It's a trap every single time. Just don't take Snake to Battlefield, chat. Don't do it.
Yeah, like I said, it's like that Falco likes, but the thing is Snake also likes it.
Sir, I'm gonna head back over to Mewtwo Wii Fit. If you couldn't tell I like weird characters before, now you do. But at the moment, these two swinging back and forth as Atlas and Monkey tries desperately to get on the board in this set.
Yeah, Alice Get Money has been
Get money.
It's been a
Thank
rough
you.
start, really rough start here. But now moving into this 3rd game, we have an entire stock lead here. High percent on Ladarha's Wii Fit trainer. Also want to call out that Rin did end up taking the 3-0 over AMAC there, so congratulations to Rin. Very solid and consistent Link gameplay up against the slew of Diddy Kong, Bowser Jr., and Kazuya Mishima.
Yeah, but unfortunately, right, like, able to keep that to that game plan and just undeterred, doing a very good job of staying disciplined. And now, speaking of discipline, great job recognizing the situation, and you're able to take that auto ball, well, kind of free of charge because the soccer ball, even still, just wasn't proactive enough about actually getting feet back to the ground, and so You lose the stock for it. Are able to at least get on the board and turn, though, combo.
Yeah. It's funny that Atlas is kind of, with Mewtwo, is trying to bait out these tomahawk grabs, because you were definitely in up throw range at that point, considering like 160% range on Mewtwo and however high Wii Fit was. But on top of that, if you're trying to jump to avoid the grab, getting stuffed out with the fair. It seems like a very simple exchange, but it's actually pretty important in how that really pressures your opponent. So it's great to see that actually ended up paying off there for Atlas. He indeed got his money, got paid. The question is, can he close out this game? But so far, it is looking really, rather, can she close out? It's looking really good.
Hold on. As you say that, that was a stock stolen away by Wii Fit Trainer. Those feet really coming down, and Mewtwo finding all new muscles that he hadn't yet stretched. But if you're, as I said in game one, if this is a character that very much can steal these quick stocks away, especially out of the corner. You just can't get grabbed. Just can't get grabbed.
Oh, that's going to be a 3-0 here for Ladarha on the Mewtwo. Got it. Okay. This production stuff can get a little... So there's Ladarha's Mewtwo, and Atlas Get Money's...
Okay.
I believe.
Yes.
Yes. That sounds about right. Perfect. Well, congratulations to Ladarha. She played out really well. Atlas Get Money as well. You know, Wii Fit definitely had presence. Definitely was very scary for a lot of the time. Great gameplay from both opponents here. Let's take a look over at our Styx and Spikefire set as we're getting everyone else situated.
Okay, right now.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice and easy, yeah. That was just a lot of play around the mid-range here. You're both at super high percent. Yoshi can't keep throwing out stuff because, again, you have to have a little bit more commitment, especially when it comes to that double jump, if you want to be in the right place at the right time. Meanwhile, Diddy Kong's got so much maneuverability, that's not really an issue.
You know who's in the right place at the right time? Min Min. So we get to watch the Min Min on our screen, because I know what everyone wanted to watch today.
One of our very own staff members wearing our staff shirt, Mr. Michael Hydro, coming out with the Rob. An East Washington representative.
Okay, putting something mix on with the gyro as well.
Ooh,
not going to find too much more. I like the pivot, though, keeping the patience in the corner, waiting out those options. Again, had the right ideas for the edge guards, and so much of this pressure, very creative, but just hasn't closed it out yet. Not going to get the DI mix on the rotor arms either. Combo. This Rob has shown mastery in just about every aspect of the character except finding the stock.
Yeah, we're close to it, though. We just got to give Hydro a second here as Min Min is getting, oh my goodness, the stage spike there right off, trying to challenge Min Min with her arms. Even down to a poke here, no dash attack to fall. The Megaton is on, Megawatt rather, is available here. A bunch of shield pressure. There's a full screen laser. Hydro trying to approach in. Nice gyro, still to clip out the startup, but whatever Min Min had coming your way. Yet another Megawatt. This is pretty scary.
Okay, the Ram now gonna push the gyro back towards stage, utilizing shield, aggressive shield pressure to find a way, and I really like that idea of just run up shield. What's Min Min gonna do at this awkward mid-range? You know? And force her to actually have that game plan to beat you. A lot of Min Min panic there, and we're seeing just a really good understanding of how to put this character in the corner.
Full charge laser there after the gyro is coming out too. I like that gyro is very prevalent, or rather Hydro is very prevalent in this offstage gameplay, trying to catch Min Min post air dodge. We're seeing a lot of directional air dodges towards ledge from a higher recovery from Flower, and I think Hydro's been catching on pretty quickly.
Yeah, so scary to throw out an option there, and I like these neutralizers, but it's just a result of trying to be non-committal against Min Min arm, because as hard as you can hit Min Min, she's just probably got a better option, right? Just to throw out and cover space with that Megawatt. And it's resulted in some scariness that is now starting to eat into the stock count.
That's right here. Still trying to control the center stage here. I think Hydra is going to be pretty unaffected by being able to get this much extra credit, right? Just one touch here for this Min Min, and she is down for the count on the second stock. Nice up smash to scoop you up. Take that stock here while Gyro is still holding down the right ledge. Again, as long as Hydra can stay consistent, this could very well be Rob's game. Now it's about trying to see Flower, trying to see this Min Min play a little bit more aggressively, as we're seeing this kind of all play to Hydra's pace so far.
The pressure on right now as Flower tries to find a way to stay in this one. Unfortunately, gonna get caught by the gyro. What a gutsy call out to just immediately uncharge gyro shot from Hydro to find that one. And now we've got. I definitely want to go back to that one set, and once they get in game. Synergy is a treat we don't get to see very often in some high-level North American Robin gameplay. But
That'll be exciting.
right now we've got Mark versus Salcoon, and Mark's also a treat that we don't get to see a lot of in North America.
Yeah, this isn't something super common. I know one of our higher seeds here for the tournament, seed number 5 for this tournament here. So it's going to be really exciting to see. I mean, we've already been seeing some great Yoshi gameplay all throughout today, and I think Mark is going to be the hallmark, no pun intended, of what we got going on for Yoshi representation at this event.
Speaking of, scouting out with a quick combo on the pit, trying to find another one here, but not going to find the drag down back air, or that aggressive shield pressure is going to get punished. Unfortunately, the Salcoon a little too over-aggressive afterwards, trying to take the right positioning, and so doesn't actually get to throw out a hitbox, loses his turn for it, and now it's going to be back to Mark once again, trying to find a way down. He's able to do so.
There it is, nice snare to shield right here from Salcoon. Trying to keep the pressure going with the down air and down tilt towards ledge. Oh my goodness, turnaround jump there from Mark. It's a forward air spike. We're gonna have that hit down special to try and stave off some of this pressure, but you do it too often to get predictable. Nice, saved another jump here. Gets it back air, so we didn't see Mark fully punish it off from Salcoon's end, but we're seeing that side B. Definitely gonna get whip punished with an up smash.
Yeah, now 3 stocks to 1. If you're Pit, what do you do here? Like, Yoshi has more of a sword than you think, and when the spacing is that good, you just say, maybe next game. No, you play the ultimate mind game. And combo, if you
Wow.
not
Mark
just
does
yet.
not wait. Oh my goodness, he's right in front of the two. Could have been very much a forward air opportunity. That's gonna be a down smash here. I don't want to step, move my eyes away from this. We're so close. A nair off of ledge right there to catch that hit up smash. It's gonna be a rising up there to close it off. But let's take a look over here. I know you're excited about this to see synergy up here on the Robin up against Shogi on the Ike. We got a nice Fire Emblem duel going on here on Pokemon Stadium too.
Yeah, and a very awkward one for Robin, where you have such great air mobility and are so slow on the ground that you want to be kind of jumping in the air, fading around with some of these sword hits, but you have to be really careful because your sword, as big as it is, isn't quite as big as Ike's, and that neutral air, that down air, will cover so much space, and Ike is a character that we sleep on in this meta a little bit, but still can absolutely get it done if you're not ready for it.
That's right. It's a very kind of straightforward character, but the tools are very effective, right?
Yes.
The straightforwardness absolutely works. As long as you're playing smart and baiting out and calling out the right options at the right time, you can convert a lot off these, chaining nairs up top, get a nice little up air, have your up B out of shield, use some of that armor, get a good punish. You could potentially kill off it too. We saw the kill spark connect your quick draw at that mid-range. Nice, catching the wake up with the downer, getting a forward air follow through. 47% onto synergy right now, having to challenge it with a double jump forward air. Fantastic landing into throw right here. Down throw up air from Shogi, rather. About to call him quick draw because of the tag. But, oh my goodness, these platform drop throws are fantastic. Fade out air dodge into a back air ritual. That was incredible, end to end.
Dude, he just absolute domination there. This is what I was talking about. If you aren't ready for Ike, he's just gonna catch you slipping, and it's hard, especially in this matchup, because you just have to fade away so perfectly around those neutral airs, and one miss spacing, that hitbox is massive.
That's right. Let's take a look on over to Moment versus Linzel, with Linzel representing Korea right here? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that is South Korea.
Wow. Awesome to see the international representation we got going over here in Vancouver for Battle of BC. Linzel on the Rob up against Moment on Captain Falcon here. Ooh,
Able to
catching the jump.
find the bear there. Beautiful spacing to cover the jump off ledge. Right now, just opting to take a very defensive route to maybe slow down some of the clock a little bit. Use those burner boosted nairs to not have the aerial, that extra frame delay. So able to have the shield safety delay. Sorry. So trying to make yourself as safe as possible to now get as much extra percent out of this stock as possible with just. This is just bully ball. This is just bully ball, man.
Yeah, Linzel is not giving any room to breathe at all whatsoever for Moment. Oh my goodness, getting trapped on that right platform of PS2 with several up airs and up tilts, is able to land that shoulder tackle dash attack to secure this first stock. Oh my goodness, Moment
Linzel is going to go crazy here trying to find the stock, trying to get the JV3, because now he's going to calm down a little bit. You see?
Yeah, now he's disengaging.
He wanted it so bad, dude.
And he was there, he was close. He had the right idea, but you have to get him attack here to connect. Now we got a nice little gyro here. Trying to catch you with center stage. I like Linzel baiting here, being like, well, I'm just going to keep the gyro kind of in my own vicinity, not even going to send it your way just yet. Tries to throw it to challenge the knee. my goodness, 140% here on moment. To be a
Yeah,
forward
just gonna
throw.
rinse repeat here. Do it again. There is a gyro, I think, in the back pocket at this point. But not gonna opt for it.
Nice.
I think a little confusion as to whether it was still off stage or not. Realizing you have it there, gets it in hand. So able to get off the ledge relatively uncontested here. And now we're back in the bully ball game.
That's
Can you
right.
beat gyro?
Oh my goodness. See, the big thing is Falcon has to run in and get his advantage state going. But Rob's got boxing tools. He can check things with down tilt really, really fast. Otherwise, staying in shield, not too worried, trying to drift it with Nair out. It is hard for Falcon Fire's winning.
Yeah, and then jumping back over. Come on. Oh, that's our current sedation. That's why that button doesn't work. Anyways, we're gonna jump back over to Synergy and Shogi. I actually wanted to take a look at Mark Salkoon, but we can,
Okay.
stay there.
I got you, no worries.
Because we see the swap here over. No, that isn't Dark Pit. Is it Dark Pit?
That's Dark Pit. That's Dark
It
Pit.
is Dark Pit.
Yeah,
okay,
that is
I was like, it is Dark Pit.
Yeah. And you can hear
We
the
see the
voice
swap
lines
to
as
Dark
well.
Pit. That's what I thought. I saw it, I heard it, I'm like, then I saw the blades and I was like, I'm crazy. But
Just wait to shoot an arrow and then you'll see for sure. Or a side B. There's the arrow, right, Dark Pit. But yeah, here we got Mark up 2-0 right here over against Salkoon. Staying pretty consistent on the pit, Dark Pit. It's interesting to me that the Dark Pit switch was made. I wonder if the unique tools that Dark Pit has instead of pit are more useful in this matchup, whether it be the side B or it's the way the arrows are handled.
yeah, I think maybe the stronger arrows, you want to force out the armor, maybe. Maybe they break armor at a relevant percent higher. Who knows? But just
Okay.
opting for the vibe switch.
I like the
and
movement here. Nice. Finally throwing the needle, getting it back throw here. 146%.
Able to
On
find the
Mark,
stock.
catching the drift in with the forward air. Able
Yep.
to take a stop.
And this has been closer each and every percent right now, lining back up with that inner edge of platform, but actually was overly defensive. Seeded that left side of platform a little too much and allowed Arc to kind of contest that space with his body for free. Once you take that edge, you get the whole platform.
That's right.
And so it was an overextension and retreat that'll open that one up.
Here it is. Now it's Mark just trying to keep pushing the Yoshi combo game. Running on it with these up tilts and forward tilts, playing this really close range that Pit could try to play in, but Yoshi is just significantly more comfortable.
Yeah, and that
Trying to
three
shot these
others did
landings.
40%, by the way.
Yep, 87% total here on Salkoon's final stock here for what
Jab
may
block.
be the last game in winner's side. There it is. Jab block and a forward smash. And
Mark is
can take
so
it
cool.
3-0. Yeah, that was
Sorry, I just...
swift and efficient. Quickly handled.
And, you know, if you watch a lot about LBC, if you only watch BC Smash, you might remember some of the other Japanese Yoshis like Ron, like Yoshidora. Plays entirely different than both of them, too.
Here we are popping on over back to Shogi versus Synergy. We are 1-1 here.
Yeah, no, Synergy able to answer back in that game, too. So Shogi taking us to the very small Smashville here. Nowhere to run from that sword.
Right. Got that double nair into the up air, just laddering right up these center stage platforms. I'd love to see a down air call out instead of a nair. Interesting. Want to just get the full knockback instead of the potential combo ability that nair could offer here. Now we're closer to ledge, looking for more down airs here. Forward tilt at max distance, having to take this Arc Thunder pressure. But we are still okay from the perspective here of Shogi. Playing it out even. Nair will get stuffed out by Quick Draw here, Ritual.
Yeah, and able to just throw those slow-moving projectiles. I think this is one of the reasons that Synergy, pretty happy that we ended up here, because once you kind of take this stage from Ike, he has nowhere to land but in these lines that you can cover with all your projectiles. Set up the kill confirm of your choice, and ooh la la, that's the stock.
That'll do it. That'll take it. But
Boy,
Quick Draw's not too far behind. Not able to get a down throw up air conversion this time just yet. Up air off that center platform here.
Felt like I was reading it.
Smashville didn't take us anywhere just yet. Getting that forward tilt max distance as well. Ooh, delay on that fair. We have a rollout. Jab check 1-2 here. Looking for a roll or something. Gets the platform drop back there to take the stock. I like how they both just stood there for almost a second. A couple heartbeats to see what's going to happen. And then let the back air rip.
Sometimes it's just that little game of standoff that makes all the difference. The late up air, finding the very last hit of that on the 11 sword to be able to create that combo. Not able to get too much more on the corner situation. No 11 on the F smash there, unfortunately, but the sword's now back online, so is Robin's kill power. This is exactly what you need.
Wow, almost got a perfect bait onto a Robin back air right there, but instead it's up to land.
That's gonna kill too.
Nice, getting the Thunder Snipe instead.
Dude, that's-
One stop remaining here from Shogi, catching with the Arc Thunder. Arc Fire is also available here for some fun long-range extensions.
Tried to get the item to pick up too there after the fact. That was some very cheeky play
Wow.
from Synergy, who's trying to keep this going, but the the small tactical crouch to find his way underneath the arc fire is now going to lead to Shogi's turn. He's going to look for the defenses with that one, but a swing and a miss is going to be back in Synergy's favor now. Trying to pitch a strike here, not going to find it.
Yeah, Synergy is doing a really good job at calling out the pain points of ice recovery, especially.
Agreed.
Especially these quick draws, right? We're seeing, obviously, it's Shogi's, tag quick draw is quite a prevalent move in Ike's moveset, but now it's seeming a little more predictable for Synergy to be able to deal with up to the point where Synergy's throwing the Levin sword to kill. Right, like that. If that's not proof of a download, I don't know what is.
I mean, the Levin sword's a pretty solid projectile, right? It's like we've got Rob Gyro at home, and who needs Rob Gyro at home when we've got Rob Gyro? Bob Gyro. Hey!
There we go. There we go. We're still figuring out some of the tech back end on our side, but we got Linzel and Moment now moving up. So previously when I glanced over at this set, it turns out that Moment is actually up a stock here up against Linzel, but slowly crawled their way back to round us out to 2 stocks apiece, high percent. Of course, Moment still looking for the kill opportunity, getting it down to a fun little angle here off stage. Linzel trying to mix up where he could potentially be recovering to, still opting for the right ledge. Question now is, how does Moment approach? Getting stopped out by several gyros in a row. Lands the highest maximum height Falcon dive.
Sometimes you feel like I feel like I just tuned into someone's net play game, right? Like I feel like I'm on Elite Smash right now for all you GSP over PGR pushers. This is a set for y'all. This is just very much, hey, here's my broken option. Can you beat it? Cool, level 2. Can you beat my second broken option? No. Okay, well, here's my broken option again. And they're just both playing very ignorant gameplay of each other. And it's not this is Ultimate in a lot of ways where you just have to skill check your opponent over and over with the broken button. And they're both doing it very efficiently right now, but Linzel's a little bit more on the pattern of movement that Moment brings to the table.
Yeah, I mean, Moment has been working so hard for this last stock, this last game, but now stuck in effectively a checkmate situation off stage, getting closed out by the Beyblade, by the spinning top, and Linzel takes it 3-0. But I really do think that last game especially was super, super close. We saw signs of life there for a moment. I really want to call out the adaptation in gameplay, being a lot more aggressive, breaking through a lot of Linzel's walls. But here we are.
There we go.
Okay, yeah. Now on our potentially last game of Synergy versus Shogi, we are now seeing a Chrom switch off the Ike here. I'm loving the Fire Emblem representation end to end. Now it's a good little Fire Emblem Awakening duel as we're seeing Synergy take this first stock away from Shogi.
Yeah, and one of the things, you're gonna live and die by Chrom being a fast faller here, because you're gonna get comboed so much harder. Synergy labs and eats and breathes these combos for breakfast, but you are also going to have a lot more mobility to kind of dance your way around some of these horizontal lanes and try to find your way into the pressure, where if you can get Synergy into the corner, you're going to be perhaps even more effective than you could with the Ike.
Oh!
But
I mean, I want to even bring up the even more significant Chrom classic of not just being a fast faller, but also having Chrom recovery.
Yes.
Right? And having that being so easily challenged in so many different ways, especially by Robin. It's going to make this matchup really rough, but hey, we were still down to 1 stock apiece here. Shogi still fighting for his life, getting that upper angle double-edged dance into an up tilt as well. Nice. Blocks the landing option here from Synergy and keeps on this advantage. They 48% and climbing, approaching with the Nair, looking for that back to fall as well. Later hits a Levin Fair into Nair. Doesn't land the Nosferatu after the back. But man, Synergy's still very much in the game.
Synergy's just throwing out these uncharged thunders to just try and get the combo break.
Wow.
Is so smart, but sometimes even the best of us jump into the F smash, and that is gonna be Shogi putting us to a game. Is that game 5?
Yeah, that's a game 5 right here. I think it's our first one for this quad stream, at least, that we have been able to cast.
We gotta stick back with them for game number 5.
Yeah,
then.
we will definitely head on back. Of course, we just want to get a pulse on everyone else here. So we got D tier, and I believe that's Wissy. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. ICs versus ZSS, actually fairly common, BC matchup.
Yep.
Rather, at least Canadian matchup. There's been a lot of people, rather a regular amount of prominent players pulling out both these characters. First game going to Wissy here on the Zero Suit. Also want to, speaking of prominent BC players here, I want to take a look at Levin coming out with the Joker up against the Ladarha, returning to quad stream here on the Mewtwo after a great performance before against Atlas Gets Money.
Yeah, that being said, the game 5 is underway, so I want to bring our folks back to where the tension is as these two get things kicked off here on Smashville. A small stage to keep things up close and personal. A lot of room for Synergy to move around in the air, and not a lot of room to move away from the Levin Sword. Remember, this was actually the counter pick earlier in this matchup, and now it's going the other way back around.
You see Arcfire stuck here at Leisure. Great drift away here from Shogi to have those Chrom recoveries on point. You have to have those Chrom recoveries correct. If you're ready to play him at a reasonably high level at all, it's like one of the first things you really got to get down consistently. That Flare Blade charge right here at Ledge doesn't lead to anything just yet. Thankfully, it's extremely safe catching and jump with the forward tilt.
The cross-up and the dance trying to make something happen, and right now the down tilt's not going to find anything. Great spacing from both players to throw out pressure on their retreat to catch the other one's approach. Neither one going to land its mark, though. Now we're back in some glorified neutral situations as it's finally Synergy getting the hit, finally getting the corner situation. But once again, just not able to make too much happen. A little bit of a wave dash there. Not going to work out too well for the Chrom, but hey, we use everything in our every trick in our tank to find these stocks. It's just a matter of closing them out now at 140. Robin's resources are low, but when you need it most, right when that Levin Sword ran out, man, was able to find it.
Was able to take a jab. No backer to fall just yet. Forward tilt to challenge to get up instead. And we're going to see a trade here, 2 stocks apiece here. 27% on Shogi so far, able to make it past the wall of Arcfires. Regular get up into down throw Nair, 64%. Having to loop right back on to make it a stage. Caught by Arcfire into another Nair, but able to make it back, thankfully, with that up special. Fair on shield, though. This is looking really good for Synergy right now, Ritual.
Doing a great job of just keeping Chrom away, utilizing that platform as a lean-to, right? You're the wall, and you keep out with all those projectiles on the horizontal wall. Chrom, though, so fast that he can get in and find some pressure. You're going to have to reset the ledge. Now, Book not going to do too much to boot. Now the sword's gone, though, so you have to just work on your chip damage. You have to play a little bit more patient while that comes back. You charge up your resources, because now Chrom is going to just outswing you.
That's right, and that's going to be a big thing. That's kind of Chrom's win condition here, is to make those hard reads after trying to outswing you at every possible opportunity. But it's really going to be, again, it's on those hard reads, on that forward smash, to see if Shogi can bring this back to 1 stock apiece, because, again, that war of attrition is not going to work out favorably here for Chrom. Nice up air catch, double jump back air as well, looking for something off stage here. Jab check potentially, no down at the ledge either. Down tilt to stuff out the Arcfire. Startup here, and we're going to see Robin make it back to stage safely. First time around, but getting poked by the forward tilt. Shogi can't lock down the kill.
Okay, Synergy's turn now here to find the corner pressure once again. Does find the Arcfire. Shogi gets aggressive into it, but not able to find the follow-up. The Arcfire Book's gone now, so not able to lean on that option for a little bit longer. Levin Sword at low charge as well. Only a couple swings left for Synergy. A 2 now, I believe. So you have to be a little careful about not pushing extraneous buttons. It could be a minute before that comes back. Arcfire back online, though. Jab, gentlemen's? Okay.
Yeah, we're looking for it close here. What's this offstage interaction be nice?
Mid-tech?
The down air is going to pop you up. Doesn't get the spike hitbox, and we're going to be popped right off the stage here on Smashville. Run into the jab, 1, 2, 3. Nice little gentleman's there. As the fire is going to pop, Arcfire is ready here. Drift right back on in, though. Nair to approach, stuff it out the Thunder as well. Gets another Nair, not quite the forward air follow-up just yet, but lots, and I mean lots of pressure here on this platform. 27%. Great parry the reverse Nair, but not enough to take the stock just yet. Reverse Nair response here from Synergy.
Yeah, once again, just burn your Arcfires. You're going to miss the back air, though. That's absolutely huge. Synergy with the Arcfire pressure. The up B, not going to do it, but 50% that's starting to climb. If you're Synergy, you're starting to sweat right now. Shogi's been given an inch back into this one. And in the back air, he found it.
Do it.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness.
Are you kidding me, Combo?
156% on the Chrom. So much raised.
Game 5?
Yep. Game 5. We had the whole crowd there losing their mind at what they were witnessing, just as we were right here, Ritual. What an incredible Game 5 set here.
Man.
As Shogi ends
that
up
one's
taking
rough,
it
dude.
over Synergy. Canada stays winning here at Battle of EC. Fantastic. Want to call it another really cool set that we got going on here, though. We got Maze coming up from Seattle, one of my greatest Crystal friends here in the Washington scene, representing that Pikachu, up against Mark, returning here to the quad stream, repping that Yoshi from Japan, as we've seen before. It's been a bit of a rough spot here for Maze so far. First game down, first stop down But we're seeing Mark here at pretty high percent. Now it's just about Maze securing this kill. Landing that dash attack, just not high enough percent to take the stock.
Yeah, if you're Pikachu, your goal here is to get this stock at as low percent as possible, and then get the slightest lead in the world, and start trying to time him out. Like
Mark's
this.
not letting that happen, though. Mark's happy to play a timeout game currently, considering how far up he is.
Yep.
Jab
Jab
block
block
check
again,
here.
that's a
Forward
stop.
smash, not yet.
No, wow.
Very
Okay.
close, though.
Yeah, the short sides of Town and City there made that a possibility, but just a little too far in. The T-Jolt is going to disrupt you. I like the creativity, especially with some of these mid-range T-Jolts, but just not quite able. This is where Pikachu kind of struggles a little bit. It's outside of those confirmed kills. How do you find the stock? And
Mark's just not letting it happen. Drifting with these back airs so safely, having those cross-up forward airs as well. Maze is struggling to secure this. Even that up air doesn't end up taking it. Double jump up air finally towards this upper right side of Town and City, taking that first stock. But Maze is down at 97% here. It's a rough spot to be here. Mark extremely focused and locked in. Maze fighting for his life.
had the Lightning Loop opportunity, just didn't opt to go for it. So instead, Pikachu going to keep the pressure here out. Maze is trying to find a way to keep Mark in the corner, but Mark has been able to kind of take the ground he wants with relative impunity, often just running by these T-Jolts, and unfortunate way to lose that one.
I also want to call out that it's interesting that Maze actually plays on Joy-Cons. That's like the primary methodology that Maze engaged with this game with, so I think it's really cool. It's a fun little call out. He always talks about it if you bring it up, and of course you can see it right here on screen. Super sick, super sick. But now one stock remaining here, 0.5%, 52% here on Mark. Let's take a look at, oh my goodness, it turns out Ladara and Lemon has already closed out at a 3-0.
Yeah.
Right there, the Joker, I mean, again, a super prominent BC player. Lemon absolutely knows what's going on here. But let's take a look over at D-Tier and Wizzy real quick. I said we have to keep a whole lot of tabs on this side. We got the Ices versus the ZSS. How are we feeling about this matchup kind of from a top-down level here, Ritual? Of course, ZSS has very interesting strengths in terms of how to deal with zoning and that mid to further range.
ZSS, well, gets what we just saw, which is she's super narrow, so she sometimes just pops out of things like the Blizzard Squall, as we just already saw. And plus, her F-Tilt's a great tool to knock these climbers apart, knock them away from each other. Boost Kick, it's a great early option as well. Even if your buttons don't find everything, you do fall out of stuff and are relatively hard to combo, hard to pin down. I like this matchup for ZSS, but I do think it's one where you really do have to know what you're doing.
Yeah, I think D-Tier is kind of able to rock the really cool Ices, D-Syncs, and sick combos right there. We saw the throw into forward air from one, up smash into the other, or rather up tilt, other launch, have them all continue the follow-ups. Super cool to see the Ices gaming on deck. But of course, like you called out, that boost kick, securing the kill. Nice and simple.
Okay, once again falling out of the Squall Hammer, just going to chip on some slow damage as ZSS is wont to do. Unfortunately, the Icy short hitbox is going to find a way under that neutral air, so now it's going to be their turn, but not able to get the coast to coast, so we're all tied up now. The pressure is just going to be in stray hits at the moment as both players look for their next real advantage state. It's going to go to D-Tier, but this is potentially a huge opportunity, and that's really cool, I think, to actually throw Nana off the ledge like that.
Okay, now we're seeing Wiz just attempting to secure on Popo, even though Nana was sitting right behind him. Wasn't able to pick up this kill just yet. I do think that was a bit of a missed opportunity to not continue the pressure on Nana. But still, we're having the side B clip right here onto Popo. Question is, how are we going to actually make this work? There it is, down smash into reverse boost kick. We have Kill Spark, but not the kill Ritual. Looking for a really deep side B as well. Of course, the climbers are now been separated. Popo has to commit to the side, be able to make it work and make it back.
Hit, no way, dude.
Oh, no.
The single hit on the Squall Hammer was just enough, and that's just one where you feel you feel bad, man.
Yeah, you don't want to. Now you're getting chipped out, 13% and counting here up against Popo. When is this kill going to get secured? There it is. Spike off the stage right there, bounced off the top. Now one stock apiece.
Not quite ready for it, and when you get caught slipping, that's the consequences. I do like the idea of throwing out the up air, but one of the things that I've noticed in this matchup so far is that Wizzy is kind of swinging at the center of mass of both climbers rather than swinging at one climber specifically or the other, and that's led to a lot of whiffed neutral airs, and as well as a couple other whiffed hitboxes, because you're so used to swinging at the center of massive characters, and with Ices, you really do have to pick one or the other.
That's right, that's right. There's a curve that has to be made. We saw previously kind of a combo starter, a launcher into an up air, and the up air was in between both climbers, but did not hit either, right? Got to be careful about your positioning here. It's a very intentional aspect of this matchup. D-tier, one hit away from moving on here over Wissy. There's that up tilt to launch, no uppers to follow up and take that just yet. We're seeing the Blizzard freeze attempts. Not connecting just yet, but the side B will hit onto Nana. Pompa was ready with that up smash as D-tier takes it over Wissy. 3.
Okay.
Mark Maze is... Hold on, there we go, sorry. All right, we'll pop it on over to Mark over Maze here, 2-0. Maze over at high percent, as is Mark, looking to take this stock. See if they can close out anything at all. See if they can put Maze to be on the board at all. That's his final hope at this point. Can he make it happen? We got a throw here, up throw.
Not going to do it on the high town city ceiling, but the drag down into the up air will. So that's going to be 3 stocks to 1 now. Maze trying to just get on the board in this game, as you got to be careful or Mark's going to send you to the packing right now. Okay, you have an opportunity again. Maybe on this corner pressure you can find something.
That's right, drag down now. Look at the shield pressure, jab check.
Yeah,
waiting for him to fall off stage. 192% here on Mark. What will that final touch be? How
it's
can
an
Mace
up air.
close it out? Oh, not yet.
But
We're
it's
on
gonna
Town
be an
City,
up air.
baby. Ah, there it is, yes.
Yeah, it's gonna be an up air. What else could it be?
Eventually. It has to be eventually.
Right now, the Mark is doing a great job of just empty hopping and letting Maze push a button and then responding. And playing this game where Maze down traditionally does have to push the button, does have to initiate, but even in these smaller interactions where Maze could maybe fade back, Mark's doing a great job of making him antsy and forcing these commitments out of him through movement alone.
Wow.
And that's just not even going to DI it.
Yeah, no need for the kill spark whatsoever. That's just Yoshi's big head, big skull doing the talking as Pikachu, Lil Rat will get sent flying out. And Mark is going to be taking a 3-0 over Maze. Let's take a look over here at Jungbok versus Linzel. We got Rob Linzel back on screen here repping Korea up against Jungbok from Canada here on the Incineroar.
I really like the way that Linzel plays Rob. I've been really enjoying it. It's very clinical.
Very fast paced. I feel.
It's like very clinical. It's very it's very simple, it's very clean, willing to use the same buttons over and over, very willing to, like, not super flashy, but just willing to say, how do I push you to the corner as efficiently as possible at any given moment?
I feel like the aggression is so much more than I would tend to see from a lot of Robs. I think they like to pressure, like, implicitly a lot more at that mid-range with gyros and lasers, but it really feels like, you know, Linzel's like, yo, I got really good boxing tools. I will spike. I'll jump in, I'll drift in on air. I'm going to just keep down tilting you. I'm going to keep checking you. Oh my goodness.
The down tilt's cross stage, man, and off the fair, and then the second set. This feels like a launch combo a little bit. If you remember Rob at launch in this game.
Oh my
right there,
goodness.
just the raw back air too.
Yeah, right after the side B whiffs, you're expecting a spot dodge. That back there is fantastic coverage right there.
Linzel has been just really showing out everything he can do on this character, and Linzel's someone to watch as we go deeper into this bracket.
Yeah,
potentially
very strong Rob gameplay so
make
far.
An upset or two.
Well, we got some other good Rob Rubs too. We've seen Hydron earlier before. I know Atomic is here. You know, love me my DFW representatives here. Atomic and Beastly, big names, shout outs. It's going to be a great time here at this tournament. Yeah, you're talking about like clinical Rob. I know for sure you will love watching Atomic if that's the case.
I do like watching Atomic. I really do like watching Atomic.
He knows what he's doing, but of course Linzel does as well. I love watching this really aggressive Rob actually. Linzel is making me appreciate a new flavor of Rob.
Yeah, no, this Rob is very cool because even when he's just like pushing gyro in your face repeatedly, he's doing it in your face. Like, for whatever reason, Linzel's held forward on everything and cooking off with a 0 to death, finding it on the small smash build. If you're Incineroar, you go here because you get crazy early Alolan whip kills, but at 0, it's still not going to be enough, and Rob can turn that favor back to you, as we've already seen here early.
That's right. Fair check out far. Yeah, still got a solid advantage here for Rob. Can't lock down that advantage state here from Jungbok's side here. Rob is able to escape pretty much everything, of course. And that's a really hard part where Incineroar struggles, I would think. Nice, get that down tilt to forward tilt. Pop up into the Cheeto fingers, right? Give them a little pop. But besides that, like, it really feels like Incineroar is inherently on the back for a lot of time. Offstage gameplay is going to be Rob's favor. A lot of neutrals to be in Rob's favor, unless, you know, we're seeing Incineroar thread the needle perfectly and landing these Alola whips at the perfect time. Besides that, this is very much Linzel's set, I think.
Yeah, Linzel just, again, it's like, even here, right, he's playing this very defensive Rob where he's willing to sit back, but it's on Smashville, so he's not too far away. He's just willing to play in this mid-range where he's able to respond to what you do against Gyro if you revenge it, right? Like, revenging Gyro is actually often what
Nice.
he wants here because he's ready on these punishes.
Oh, but caught jumping.
Yep.
Straight with the back air. Use those thrusters. Really pump that fuel to close out this next stock. Nice Darkest Lariat. Get us out of there. Fun little disengage combo breaker when you have the space to do it. Okay, jump back, drift back with the fair. 126% here on Linzel. Incineroar is quite explosive, trying to rely on some of this revenge damage and having that link into the dash attack. We're seeing the kill spark, but not the kill yet, Ritual.
Yeah, that kill would have been absolutely huge and maybe even the difference maker in this game. Jumbug's playing well enough to get on the board, but just not quite able to find too many of these cheeky kills. Able to get one there though at 72. Hey, if you can get a revenge stack or two online, get the grab in the corner, maybe you can find an early stock here. But the way Linzel's been playing and the distances he's been playing at make it so difficult to throw out revenge at any point in time.
All right. Again, that Darkest Lariat, we're trying to get a lot of these boxing situations, but oh my goodness, this Rob down tilt is simply faster and catching you on your way up with the down air. My goodness, Linzel is putting on a show right here, wrapping up Jumbuk here in the second game.
And heading into game number 3, you tried the smaller stage counter pick. I don't think I would go back to Smashville, and we're going to, but I really don't think I would, because you don't have the room to reset, and Linzel's shown the willingness to scrap, the willingness to play aggressive, and put you on the back foot doing it.
Yes.
You have no way to breathe from that.
You have no way to get out. Yeah, you can't get away from Rob here. What are you going to try to jump off stage? Rob's going to love that,
And it's
especially
like,
if you're in Incineroar.
if you get the first stock, maybe it's fine, but again, like, you're working so hard just to keep your feet on the ground here versus literally any other stage you could have picked.
That's right. We are trying to catch the rising Nair with the side beat, putting yourself in a very precarious position with that upbeat. Thankfully, no downer connecting on Linzel's at this time, so Jumbuk stays alive. Very high explosive damage early on. There's the revenge. Looking for the dash attack. We're seeing a platform drop forward air from Linzel to stuff it out faster than ever. Linzel, I think, getting aware that after most revenge connections, Jumbuk just wants to keep swinging. Oh, no, I don't think he crossed up. No punish on that forward smash.
Yeah, not able to find it just yet combo, but taking a very defensive route back to stage with those burner delays on the back airs, on the down air as much as possible. Unfortunately, the over-aggression from Jumbuk is going to allow Linzel to get back down and to trap it with a stock find of his own. And just like that, the first stock slipped away, and with it too, a lot of the momentum that you can carry in this game, because now you're stuck in the corner, you're down a stock, and Rob just gets to do the same shenanigans that we've been seeing Linzel do to great effect throughout this one.
That's right, later hits of Nair here, popping you up, catching the drift away with these more down tilt. I love that Linzel is using down tilt as this is a forever prevalent option. If I'm catching your landing, if you're stuck at ledge, if you're vaguely close to approaching me, I will down tilt. And it's been working out so well for Linzel almost every time.
Okay.
Catching that angle with the back air drift away, and we're seeing an up air to Shark right here. More revenge online. Dash tech doesn't connect this time around. Linzel being very aware of how willing Jumbuk is to throw that out. Ooh, no downer timing this time.
Yeah, but you can't panic air dodge there, man. You're gonna get hit for it 7 days a week. Even with revenge, maybe you can steal out a quick reversal, but not cross the stage. 70% though is a nice chunk of change to get as compensation.
Wow.
Unfortunately, the beep boop alley-oop from you to yourself is gonna find the stock. And now the gyro, you gotta be careful. You're not just dead here, you're gonna miss it.
Ooh, yeah.
That was a drop stock. right there. That was a drop stock of 0, which is crazy.
Oh my goodness. But still, I mean, Junebug is going to have to hold so much disadvantage off stage here, losing bit by bit, resource by resource. And Linzel takes that 3-0, like you said, clinical ritual, just clinical. But thankfully now we have a new wave of sets coming our way. Let's take a look. Let's go down by the 1-by-1 here.
Is that Babino?
Yes, that is. Babino versus Dumb Monkey.
Oh man. Speaking, we were talking about Ikes before. Babino is an Ike who you can expect to go on a run if he can find his way through the monkey here, because he's just so, again, he's so good at finding his F tilts. He's definitely a little bit more of a grounded Ike than some of the Ikes we've seen before, but he's really good at just making you scared of this swordsman.
And scared you should be. Ike is so prominent and so, so powerful swordsman here. Nair up air is always so consistently dangerous, but we're going to see Dumb Monkey close this up pretty quickly. I do think this matchup is going to be a struggle for Ike a lot of the time. Ike doesn't have the easiest ways getting in. It has to be very aware of when grenade is coming out because these strings aren't super fast. And so a lot of stuff is just going to get grenaded away, whether it's be on shield or on hit. But wow, catching that jump right after grenade goes off with the fair. I like the tempo here from Babino. I can definitely see why they're a favorite to make a big run here at this event ritual.
Yeah, the seeded 37, I believe. So someone, we're expecting to go on quite a deep run. Whereas the Monkey is doing a great job finding routes back. I like the early escape from Cyphers. I like some of the routes you're taking. He's just not necessarily pushing the issue enough, opting for a lot of these rinse and repeat scenarios where Babino is able to kind of get a couple chunks of change on hits in between. And, Ike is a character that you want to build a little bit more of a lead against because he's just so capable of killing you.
Yeah, now Snake is absolutely very much in that kill percentage. Yeah, regular getting confidence later, hits a fair, closing out that stock. Dash attack cross up doesn't even matter. Seeing Babino jump out of that situation altogether, getting the Nair to connect and having, solid 30% get started as extra credit on this next stock. But let's continue down our little peanut gallery, our rose gallery here, as we've got Avery versus Spire. Avery here on the Mii Brawler and Spire on the Steep. Avery opening up with an advantage currently in this second game, but Spire taking that first game. Steve always making it hard for anyone to get in. And Mii Brawler's entire MO is that they have to be in your face.
Yeah, but Brawler, honestly, a character that does okay in this matchup. You've got a lot of tools to kill Steve early. You've got a lot of tools to deal with, depending on your loadout, things like minecart, things like blocks. Unfortunately, that sword is still a disjoint, and so you do get starved out a little, but Shotbug can be really strong in this matchup. So can Suplex doing 22%. You have a bunch of great special buttons that you can force a commit with. Unfortunately, when you commit with a dash attack, that crafting table is going to make Steve's moves active forever.
Yes, it is. Here we are, air dodge away here, still getting clipped by these up tilts. The string continues, but the Magma Cube does not connect. We have a reverse up air into Thrupper instead. Not enough to take the stock, but we are absolutely getting close here. Ritual shot put, connecting here, catching the Elytra on the way back. My goodness, here we have some jab outs as well. Trying to control center stage here, jumping over the minecart. Wow! What an insane down air punish right there. Spire's letting all these moves go loose, and sure, Steve's got a good moveset, but you gotta be careful.
Yeah, but down air is great because Sweet Spot or Sour Spot, it's gonna kill regardless, right? That move is absurdly strong, and so you kind of just get a swing at Steve's head, and when he minecarts there, as long as you get over the minecart, he's gonna die for it. Here, now that you're at low percent, it's all about getting these suplexes to just rack up percent, and because again, it does like 22, and force Steve into these panic situations where he doesn't get to sit behind the walls with ults. Because once he does get it set up with all these resources, it can be incredibly terrifying. And here, you just have to sit on this right side. Both players know it. And so Steve kind of gets to set up the next interaction on his terms.
There we go. Dash grab, getting your down throw. That's right. Definitely not Thrupper range. Going to catch the drift instead. Get the double jump back air to connect. Also want to call out, we got Maze and Atlas Get Money going on. And Atlas Get Money was able to secure that first game here, but it was last stock both ways there. Pikachu
let's stick at this one. Oh, let's stick at this one. They're going to be right into their next game very quickly here, Town and City. And this has been a great set to watch so far. These two players, Avery coming away with that last one. Spire with. It was really interesting to see Avery just call out the weight there with the jump read back air, seeing the download, and honestly, Spire, as we move into the next set, or the rest of the set, I want to see, you know, I think a lot of Steve players struggle at like tempo mix-ups because they're just so used to having broken buttons all the time.
Right.
And so I'm very interested to see how that, if Avery is able to find more of those callouts here in Game 3, or if Spire can kind of pull a new mask of wool over your eyes, so to speak.
Yeah, now we're trying to see Avery find their way in. This is kind of more what we expected of the Steve matchup, where almost every approach, every option gets stuffed out by the infinite buttons that Steve has that all happen to be quite good. And a big thing here is the shot put kind of avoidance that Spire's got going on here. Shot put's a big part, I think, of how Avery was trying to find their way in, but she just wasn't able to make it work.
Okay, the back air.
No grab to connect afterwards. Okay, up tilt, back airs, up airs, but a lot of whiff here from Spire, just controlling that space, making sure Avery cannot approach, cannot find a way in. The wall has been set here, 2 blocks high, taller than me Brawler at least. Up tilt to scoop us up here, up air into Thrupper. Not enough race to kill right there, but it is getting dangerously close. Even if we're in Town and City, we're dropping anvils, TNT blocks, and of course, a boatload of shot puts on the side of Avery. TNT's gonna pop here. We saw heard something break. Diamond is online, down to the drift right on past. Not gonna get punished for it, but doesn't quite lead to anything either here. Avery still behind. Diamond tools are online. Scary place to be if you're me Brawler, Ritual.
Very, very scary when you're that far down and with that many resources. It's really difficult, right? You've already failed the task 1 of beating Steve, which is don't let your opponent start to snowball. So now your step 2, right, once you're there, is how do I drain as many of his resources as possible in this stock? And you're starting to get some of that iron down. You ideally want to, take the stock first, but recognizing, hey, there's already a diamond, that's probably not going to happen. Now your job is to just stem the bleeding, because if this Steve gets 20 on you, they're going to get 70 on you.
Yeah, we're already at 37% here from Avery. I like that kind of that spot dodge wait right there in the corner, but instead of being able to convert off it, we just have Steve immediately pressing up tilts to get out of that disadvantage almost immediately. 50% extra credit here for Spire. That's going to be big as Thrupper whiffs. Oh no, doesn't lead to a whole lot besides Avery being locked in the corner with down tilt fair. Dash attack to get away to, doesn't even get punished, gets a back air in response instead. 33% and counting, finds a late hit there. Doesn't get the up air follow up here, Ritual, but Avery's still very much on the board.
Opting for a lot of these second up tilts, kind of getting caught out of your own combo a little bit, trying to get maybe something extra off the additional link instead by dropping your own true combo. But in the moment, it's just going to lead to an E and F smash. Steve now, mid-percent, has diamond, has gold. This is, as Spire, where you want to be. So as long as you cannot get killed by Thrupper here, you find your way back down, you're in the driver's seat, man.
Oh, no, but you are dropping like a rock instead after jabs and forward tilts into a forward air. This Steve classic. Doesn't matter where you are on stage, you'll always try to hit it, and a lot of characters just immediately die to it. They just get completely blown up. It's a rough spot to be up against Steve, but that's kind of, the price that we paid, knowing that this is a very well matchup you could run into, even if early on in pools, even if it's quad. Doesn't matter. It's always there. It's always got to be available. Got to be careful. All right,
really
score
curious to
updates
see.
here. Maze 1-1. Oh, against Atlas get money. Let's go, Maze. Let's go, Seattle. Babino against Dumb Monkey here. We got Babino 2-0. I know it's going to be a long set, though, because so much attention to detail that Babino has to be pulling out here up against Snake. It's going to be a slower pace set for sure, but we'll definitely still be glancing back every now and then. Ooh, okay. We've got Dark Samus versus
Linzel?
Mark. I think this might be Linzel
On the counter pick, I was gonna say let's watch that set. That's a
Is it over here? Yes,
one
it
of
is.
these 4 buttons will get us there.
Yeah.
And
our apologies. Please bear with us, chat. We're making this work.
Is who we've seen mostly playing Rob so far in this bracket, opting now for the Dark Samus here against Yoshi.
I wonder if that was like an intentional kind of setup counter pick here that Linzel had in mind, or if they just felt uncomfortable playing Rob.
I feel like
I can see it.
I feel like Yara does pretty well against the Yoshis in Japan, and so maybe it's just a matchup thing where you really like Samus in this matchup. Which,
that's right.
I mean, you've got a lot of tools to keep Yoshi away at the mid range. You've got the tools like for charge shot to force these kills, and
nice.
You have the tools to stuff him out.
So we get a back throw here. Projectile charge has begun. Forward air to get us disengaged. Sent out real nice and far. Wavelet back to let jab check 1. Catches the panic option with the forward smash. Weaving underneath past that egg with an up there as well.
Linzel is very quickly becoming one of my favorite players to watch. And I've only watched their sets in this bracket. it's almost like he plays his characters with the ratchet turned up a little bit, right?
Yes.
Like, you know, he's just going for
Oh
these
my
ignorant
goodness.
mid-range options, some call-outs, some checks, really making you play this uncomfortable defensive game where you have to be ready for anything at any
Yeah,
moment.
on characters like Samus and Rob, too,
Right.
who do have the potential. Oh no, drifting past on ledges, only down to a punish right there, but yeah, you're gonna have that fair catch. You cannot slip up against a player like Mark here. They're 5th seed for a reason.
But it's 170, so that 170.
Not the end of the world.
Yeah, it's right.
Jab
And-
check one there. Panic option's gonna be forward till this time around, knowing that jab. I love the layers of mix-ups that comes off Samus jab one. There's
Same.
so much potential to play out that it's so fun to watch every time a Samus is on screen. Oh my goodness. Mark says, I will never let you take the first stock again. You are down an entire stock at this point. We've got a couple up air chains. No, we have Yoshi double jump armor getting us out of there instead. Forward tilt, up tilt, back
That's
air, up
5,
air,
man.
up air. 53%. Here we go. Oh, trying to catch the rolling with the charge shot. Not quite here, Ritual. Not quite.
No, right now you're trying to find a poke away, maybe to keep them in the corner. Rinse repeat one more time. Double jump armor's gone though. Yoshi is just dead here.
Yeah, bear dodge back won't even make it. Here it is, 53%
Wow.
on Linzel. Still very much in contention for taking this next stock. Oh my goodness!
Nuh-uh.
You got laddered straight off the
Combo,
Angel
you
platform.
had to
My
say
bad.
something.
Commentator's curse. My
You had
bad.
to say something.
My sincerest apologies. Let's take a look over here at Maze versus Atlas
Absolutely.
Get Money. First time we can put it on the main screen since the timing has just always been a little bit rough here. But of course, we're over here on loser side. Both these players have been sent on down by Ladarha. Rather, Ladarha sending down Atlas Get Money, and then Mark sending down Maze. Now it's a fight for the lives here on loser side. Still a best of 5 set, no worries. 1-1. Almost an entire stock lead here for Atlas Get Money, but Maze right now with advantage state.
Maze trying to find the F smash in the corner, not able to get too much more, so the reset going to go AGM's way. Both of these players are playing very slow at the ledge, right? They're both recognize the corner situation, recognize the ledge trap I'm setting up, but not trying to force too much beyond it, instead just playing the defensive game, prioritizing their own stocks. We're seeing finally an attempt at an edge guard, but that's going to be the way it ends. Unfortunately, Maze coming
is
up a little
in
short.
pain, wincing, grimacing. Not the first time that's happened. May not be the last time. You hate to see.
Although it might be the last time we see them on screen, because Linzel and Mark are in another game, and between, I mean, Linzel's been on a run for us this block. Mark has been, you know, is one of the top seeds of the tournament. They're playing a hot set. We want to be there, and the folks at home probably do too. Right. The reset on platform there was crazy. The follow from Mark there was just, this is combo still going. It's dead.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, that game, the game was close a second ago.
It was, and now Mark is putting Linzel in the grave.
I want to see the Rob game
Feed
3.
him to the Sharks.
I don't care that he's a big boy. Go Rob game 3.
Uh-oh. Up B whiff. There you go. Here's your falling up air. And then you got your launcher into more up airs to Shark here. 41%. We're trying to see falling up airs from Linzel's side as well. It's a bit more of a hard call out. Not as much of a hitbox to catch on land. There it is. The Zaire.
Yeah, just trying to poke it
Mid-range.
at range, right? Try to give yourself something that you can interact with him in that awkward situation with. Try and force him some forced movement.
Here we go. Ooh. All right, we've got a forward smash here, looking to take Linzel out. There it is, now trying to make her way back to ledge. Up tilt doesn't quite connect here. Immediate reversal option from Mark. Linzel now one touch away from this being a 3-stock game. Nice and clean. There it is, that up smash. That'll wrap us up. Let's take a look over to Avery versus Spire. These guys have now brought themselves to a Game 5. Me Brawler and Steve. I can see how, you know, volatile this matchup can be, because it's very much Me Brawler gets in, these shot puts are landing, and suddenly Steve is dead right after just a couple of interactions. But meanwhile, Steve can, you know, consistently wall out Brawler, and Brawler can't play the game. But right now, this is very much Avery's stock.
You know, Combo, I was saying before that it was those shot puts at range can do a lot. Those suplexes do a lot. What did we see to start this at? We saw suplexes, or shot puts and suplexes. Now trying to swing with that crafting table in an awkward situation. You can't down smash there like you normally would, because it'll hit behind and give Steve a little bit extra time to find his way back, because it makes it slightly laggier. Now that lag's going to come in the disadvantage. It forces the side switch, but Spire's ready to pick it right back up. Not able to find the stock yet, though, and you got to be really careful around Brawler on these hollow blasting platforms.
Yeah, I'm still catching the jump out of Minecart with the back air, and Avery's got a stock up here. course, you know how it is with Steve. Set up your wall here. Now it's about trying to see if that shot put can land. Set up an umbrella for himself with that one dirt block, making sure that shot put can directly pop on over to him. Dash attack to stuff out the next shot put. We have our flip kick of Me Brawlers, and wow! Flip kick right out through the TNT explosion. We're seeing Spire still get hit by a 24% right now, 113% on Avery, jumping out of the minecart with the diamond pickaxe back air. Even up these stocks here, trying to find a way in with that falling upper, but immediately getting up tilt anti-air reversal. And oh my goodness, Avery lost a lot of goodwill right there. No longer do they have a lead to play with.
No lead at all.
Oh,
You know, when you're against Steve, right, even a slight lead can make all the difference. Unfortunately, flip kicking right into the minecart, taking you for a scenic tour of the Bastion. But unfortunately, that means Diamond is online, and things just got a whole lot scarier. If you find the falling up here, though, just breathing a sigh of relief, because it means you might get rid of Diamond before a second one comes back online. This Diamond situation, honestly, could decide the whole dang set.
That's right. Before we enter these guys' final stock, let's quickly make a tour through what we got going on. All right. Well, we'll stay on this for a second, but we'll definitely also want to take a look over at our Game 5 set between Babino and Dumb Monkey as they are approaching their final stock here. And of course, we're seeing the swap over to Rob from Linzel like you had requested previously, Ritual.
Yeah.
So happy to see it, big boy. Still trying to even things up here, 2 stocks apiece. But of course, coming right back to Avery versus Spire, 109.9% here. Ooh, shot put presses.
Yeah, shot put's pressing, man, but not able to find too much for more. And
Wow.
this is the matchup sometimes.
Spire kind of put themselves in a cage, actually. That's the perfect lineup for the blocks for the shot put to be kind of an ever-present threat in that little zone that Spire set themselves up for.
Yeah, unfortunately nowhere to go but await out the transformation, as they say.
That's right.
If you kids even know what that means these days. But right now, as they both try to kind of swing in the scrap and scramble, it's going to be the F smash not going to do it, but able to get the tools repaired at that crafting table, and that's going to be a boon indeed if you're Spire. Avery up a stock, though, and starting to find the runway.
Ooh, okay. Catch on the air. Back air on pickaxe. Diamond available. Still got some of that invuln from Angel Platform. Getting stuffed by several up airs, but thankfully none of them hit just yet. 5% here in Avery. Oh, here it comes. The jab into fair. Is there a second one to connect? No, it doesn't matter. Everything is stuffed out. And that is the way Game 5 is going to close out there. Hate to see it if you're Avery. It's a tough spot to be when you're Me Brawlers. Take a look at our other Game 5 going on right now. Babino versus Dumb Monkey. Of course, like I brought up before, this is going to be a struggle despite Babino having, you know, a very high seed, a very well-respected player here. Ike versus Snake is not easy. Babino has to be working hard. Catching that jump with the back here. Now we're even 1 stock apiece here, Ritual.
And this is where it starts to get scary if you are Babino, because playing with that stock lead, you get to swing with a lot more impunity through these grenades. Now you recognize that even one missed space attempt at chip, it could be just the disadvantage state going away, and neither character really has the weight advantage here. I like the strategy of just nair at a distance, swing at a distance, for Snake to, even if grenade trades, to not be able to swing at you with a follow-up and just let him make a mistake, because it's going to come sooner or later, and there it was with the dash attack.
Yeah.
Babino gonna close that on out 3-2, and now I think, does that say Hurt versus Titanium?
That
We're
is
in
Hurt versus Titanium.
More
yeah,
Snake.
the set before that, so I didn't get to finish out the results. There was 3-1 of Atlas Get Money over Maze. It is a bloodbath out here. We're seeing Mark take it 3-0 over Linzel as well. All of our sets are currently in transition, but I do believe Hurt versus Titanium is fastest to load up in this very moment. My goodness, this is our seed number 1 here for Hurt, right? Has won Battle of BC before. Reigning champ coming in from 6, I believe, taking over Spargo, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
So it'll be interesting to see. I know Hurt, you know, with that first seed especially, is gunning for that title once again as champion of British Columbia. We'll see if he can make it happen.
We will see indeed. I don't expect to see too much messing around from Hurt going at it with the Snake.
Actually, you see the color filter there?
Yeah.
On this setup? Oh, wait, is it gone?
No, it's...
looks a little funny.
It's
very blue. It's kind of the Breaking Bad meme of the why are you blue?
It's like a colorblind setup.
Yeah. It's very blue.
I was going to say Rob...
Was that intentionally set?
Maybe.
I missed that. Okay, if that is, we should probably leave that. I see production got up. It's like, what's going on?
But it looks like it's colorblind setting.
Okay. Awesome. Actually wasn't aware. Oh,
no, maybe it's not.
stock. All right, well,
It's not
we'll
colorblind
figure it
settings
out.
on the game level, but maybe they push something on the monitor.
Now
We'll
it
get
looks
back
right.
to normal.
It looks right. Now it looks normal, yeah.
I was going to say, Hurt in this matchup also has had many a tryst with Zamba, right, at the top level, but every Rob plays so differently that Titanium knows that there's still room for him to find some advantage if he can find a way in. And actually, Hurt was the first person, as he says goodbye to that first time, he was the first person I saw in BC this year. I walk out of the airport and Hurt was standing there.
Oh, wow.
We had a lovely little conversation at the airport.
Nice. Also, it's a nice little omen for what's to come here, as now you finally get to cast one of Hurt's games here on the quad stream. We're catching up that gyro with the dash tag. Again, as it is with Snake, it's going to be a lot of keeping your distance, playing out the war of attrition, and it's on the onus of the other player to make the hard call-outs, catch the drift right there at the final hit of Rob up air, for example, and close out these stocks. It's a tough situation to be put in, especially against a player as good as Hurt. But it's your time to give it a shot, Titanium. Let's see if you got it.
Yeah, Hurt's doing such a good job of just these rollback, down airs, the grenades, just for setting a litany of items on the ground for...
It's the whole arsenal.
Yeah, exactly. But what he's doing is he's forcing the approach of Titanium through them. So Titanium is getting into these awkward situations where he has to jump to approach when he doesn't want to, or he has to dash in grounded when he doesn't want to. And so Snake gets to just set up that trap with his grounded option after the fact.
Wow.
Unfortunately, though,
Titanium coming out swinging right there with throwing the gyro down past the Cypher into a downer, getting a nice little spike and evening things up here. Oh my goodness, and going really high for this up air too. Looking for another one? No.
Yeah, he was
disengage.
looking for it. He wanted to end the game right there, trying to catch Hurt slipping in the blast zone. And you see Hurt having to completely switch up his style on the back foot.
Yeah.
Titanium had the opportunity for it there, just wasn't in the right position. Gyro's going to break him out of Nikita, and this is a huge opportunity for both players to make a difference. But the early Nikita angle from Hurt is going to seal it away. Titanium definitely had a shot at that game one, though, and Hurt was playing a little panicked for a second there.
That was really fast turnaround there from Titanium, though, right? That end of that second stock, Titanium dropping down to 1 and immediately putting Hurt straight to the depths with that gyro down to down air, and then from there kept up so consistently for the rest of that stock. If he was able to swat out that Nikita with the fair, who knows? Could have been a completely different game one. So now I know Hurt's a little bit on higher alert. Like that was scary. It's a scary spot to be. All right, we also got Koemon EXC versus Ladarha getting started right here. Both making their run as far as they can possibly make it. I love the Nest representation here from Koemon.
Yep.
Got a rep your character.
As much as I'm down to take a look at this, I would love to jump back because the Hurt's already down a stock against Titanium.
Oh my
actually.
goodness! How did we miss that?
Because he hit the you looked away and he hit a gyro combo. And
that is absurd.
Then Hurt got put off stage and Hurt has to go low, and you get to set up those spikes left, right, and center. So Titanium answering back in very exciting fashion against the #1 seed of the tournament right now.
That's right. Here we go. Oh, and we're going to see another bounce off the side of the stage here with the reverse hit Nikita.
Yeah, you got to tech those.
We've seen that in the first game. We'll see it here this time too. But Titanium is still up 53% right now, getting popped by C4 into Nair dash attack, and now we are dead even, Ritual.
Yep, but I love the retreat off the wave bounce with the good double grenade, looking for the back air, but not going to find it. I like prioritizing stage positioning over the extra percent if you're Hurt. Unfortunately, that down air a little too far away to break Cypher. It was the right idea from Titanium, but you can tell he smells blood in the water and is just getting a little antsy because all of his spacings are slightly off right now.
That's right. There's a down tilt to scoop you up. Later hit of Nair not quite connecting. Oh my goodness. Down tilt catching the landing laser as well. 130% here on Titanium. It's another Nikita opportunity. Can we swat it away? These Nikita mix-ups are so terrifying.
Unattackable.
And past the air dodge, still landing it.
Yeah, the wiggle dude at the end can be absolutely lethal. Finding the untouchable meant that even if Titanium was finally ready for that one, he wouldn't have had the chance. And, you know, at this point, right, it's just he was in the driver's seat, and Hurt is answered back in such a commanding fashion. It's so hard for Snake to play from behind, but this is already 76% racked up.
My goodness. 126% here on Hurt. One back air and
Yeah,
he's gone. But
Titanium's swinging for the
if you're,
stock here.
you're playing from behind here up against Snake, up against Hurt, it's just never going to be a pretty situation. Like you mentioned, I've seen Titanium trying to swing a lot. I understand the desperation, right? You need to get rid of the Snake stock ASAP, but in that time, look at how much you have lost. It's already 90%, and that's going to only continue to rack up as we're seeing these dash tech whip punishes the Kita situation yet again. Oh my goodness, he can't avoid it, but
C4.
techs it the one time, still gets popped by C4. Hurt is a mastermind. Mastermind.
I mean, like there, it's just Nikita's gonna force the air dodge, and the thing with him is he kept air dodging low and then trying to go back high
Yeah,
instead
and
of just
Nikita's
air
just
dodging the
covering
ledge.
right underneath that lip
Nikita
under the
just
ledge,
covers
yeah.
so much space that you're forcing yourself by not going to ledge to have to tech it. And yes, ledge is scary because there's limited options up from there, but you gotta go for it.
Yeah. Do want to bring to light, this also really interesting and fantastic set here. We're going to
Absolutely. This is
have
a
Babino
good
versus
one.
Lemon, right? Two very strong Canadian players here. Some of the strongest reps of their characters at this very tournament. Now coming face-to-face, head-to-head in pools.
Yeah, it's crazy to see them playing this early, but that's just how it goes sometimes at a tournament as deep as Battle of BC. Right now,
Nice.
Lemon gonna find the coverage though. Nice little corner pressure from him, down in the percent, but with Arsene charge starting to come, I mean, hey, you're gonna maybe get to the stock if you're lucky, right?
There we go. Ooh, one gun touch there. Oh my
Dude, the
goodness,
gun
but
touch
the air
into the bottom,
dodge.
yeah,
The thing is, you're still in the presence of Quick Draw, dropping out that hitbox, and we're seeing Ike just drop. Drop like a rock.
Yeah, there's nowhere for him to go but fall fast, unfortunately, there. The single gun just so lethal in this matchup, and if you're Babino, it almost feels like no matter how well you play, right, you get hit by one gun and you're dead. And the mental fortitude is just incredible here.
That's right. There are later hits of Nair. Tech in place for reverse there as well, getting popped up with the side B, 67% and counting. Finally, reverse Nair into up air is going to connect here from Babino's end. Lemon on their last stock. There it is, quick draw right in your face, getting up thrown. Up air, up B will not connect, but still 95%. Don't even need to worry about Arsene at this point because we're going to be approaching that kind of fair one and down smash or fair one to up smash range. Let's see what's going to happen.
Okay, falling up air, trying to find some pressure. Babino just like looking to find a combo starter here while keeping his spacing secure, not trying to overextend. Unfortunately, did a little bit. Now, once again, poking back. But the problem is when you try to run away and reset neutral as Ike, you just get gunned into AHOD, right? And you end up taking 20% in chip. And that's what's happening right now, is that Babino's trying to find a way in, but the risk reward because the percent difference is so skewed, especially with Arsene coming, that you just want to make that hit count and put them in the corner, lest exactly what we're seeing right now happen, and now you're any hit away from death.
That's right. Okay, it's a down tilt check right there. Forward tilt response here. Arsene's finally online here for 11. 55% on Babino. I mean, this is, if you can stall out this last third quarter
I think
maybe
you got it.
of Arsene, yeah, it's possible. But hey, one hit is all it needs to be from Arsene here. From out of shield, we have a jab to cover the spot dodge after the nair on shield. We have side beast pop in. Oh my goodness, what insane SDI, and you're right.
Dude, the right quick
Arsene
draw-
is gone.
Yeah, man, not able to find it. Babino did just such a good job not approaching whatsoever. Unfortunately, he jumped from ledge, and we've been seeing jumps from ledge just get covered like nobody's problem all bracket long, and that's no exception.
That's right, that's right. Let's take a look over at Machu versus Newt.
Newt.
Machu on the Rob, Newt on the Bowser here, both also repping Canada. I believe Machu's from over here on the PNW side, if I'm
Yes.
not mistaken. Trying to jump here with the side B. We're seeing a lot of Rob representation here today.
Dude, that character is silly, and
Yeah.
he's fun to play.
Hurt took it through over Titanium, so Rob will not prevail on that end of bracket this time around. But Machu is up 1-0, so Rob and Jory is still going to be eating good.
Yeah, and you can feel the momentum. It almost feels with the music building as each hit, and you can, dude, I'm getting chills.
They're really hyping up Bowser as the final boss. It feels
Right?
like Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story up against Dark Bowser. Oh my goodness. I know it's not the same song. It's not in the finale. That song was incredible.
No,
but it's good to give Bowser that aura. He needs to be like that, a real threat.
And honestly, we don't get enough of that in late stage Ultimate, where people are really music counterpicking anymore. This is a good old-fashioned music pick.
Oh yeah. We're seeing Master still taking that down smash. You're the real villain here this whole time. Maybe the song isn't for Bowser, it's for Rob after all. The absolute monster of a character that Rob is. There's later hits up there. Ooh, that up B off ledge right there. We're seeing Nunu getting a little antsy. Nice late hit of Nair, fair. Ooh, trying to catch the air dodge down.
Yeah.
The down tilts.
I like the idea of just like play off the parry here from Newt, but when you miss one, right, the risk reward of that interaction is just so not skewed as an approach option. And so now he's finally going to get a turn, maybe a forward air or something to push you to the corner. No, it's just going to be a reset. That's going to favor Rob because of the projectile pressure every day of the week.
Hey, Bowser's extremely explosive character. Yeah, I'm going to shut my mouth, actually. Never mind. I was like, oh, there's a chance. You know,
No,
he's still 101%.
you're right.
100%.
He exploded.
Yeah, he did explode. He exploded.
You
Yeah,
said he's explosive. He exploded.
Yeah, I got to hold it off the
No
gyro
lies.
into up smash. You know, got it handled. Nice and easy. Let's take a look over at Koemon.exe versus Ladarha here, of course. The Nest representation coming out in full force. Ladarha is up 2-0 on the Mewtwo right now. Down a stock at this very moment, though, Ritual.
Okay. Okay, I'll stop pretending doing my worst Ness impression. And as Koemon tries to find his way back to stage, the roll away, the single hit, fallout from the tail.
Wow.
But out of the floaty scramble, it's gonna be a forward air taking.
Yeah, Ladarha, she
Koemon's
goes
stock.
for it. Just, it's such a fast
been doing a great
jackknife
job
of a
of
move,
those.
you know? There this forward throw here from Koemon. Pretty strong lead here in this next game. Rising there to beat out that down smash, that ledge trouble.
Yeah, Shadow Ball unfortunately didn't find its intended target after that spot dodge. That's a little too floaty, but the yo-yo walking that one around the world.
Yeah.
And that is going to be the nice quick stock and turn. Koemon up one here, so has a room to look for something flashy, not cooking too much with too much fire though, because Mewtwo's got just as many psychic powers, and I don't think you want to go in the psychic battle against that guy.
Yeah, it's a hard spot to be. I mean, they're both kind of masters of their respective elements in the world of psychokinesis. It's a scary duel to be sure here. We have Nair into fair, catch and landing with the back air as well. What's that PK Thunder 2 gonna be punished here? Oh, for the disable into full charge on that forward smash.
That was shenanigans, man. The timing, the find, everything.
I mean, that's
absolutely
good. It's a strong
beautiful
punish,
stuff.
and now we're one stock apiece here. Ladarha, you know, on the cusp of her taking this entire set.
Yeah, Ladarha having every opportunity to close it out here, but you just got to find a way back into this game. That percent lead is still suggests a little bit of work to be done on the footstool, looking for footstool confusion. Trying to get a little cheeky with it.
Oh, we'll get up attack, pass that up smash, down tilt to scoop, but not enough for that forward air to connect. We have an up B to make it back.
Shadow Ball's
wow,
charged now.
Footstool past the landing up air. But no Shadow Ball to connect after the footstool. Nice, uses the
Oh,
up
no.
air. Oh no, but
Just
burns
bonks.
resources
Yeah.
to man. Now let's introduce Moongly and Seesaw to the arena, to the ring. We got Moongly on the King K. Rool. Seesaw, of course, coming out from northwest Washington, I guess, Noah, with the good old Ensume.
Listen, I'm a big K. Rool enjoyer. Or always have been, always will be. I got Brujo in my home region, and the down air of F Smash is a Brujo classic, as much as there's ever been one. This low-key, people, the discussion that people don't want to talk about K. Rool's place on the tier list, and I think this character's aggressively fine. Like he's got some really strong buttons.
Yeah.
That like people like that are really useful.
Yes.
And belly armor is a legitimately very strong mechanic.
That's right.
That showcases, you know, maybe not as well against Incineroar as some, but this character's got real tools.
Yeah,
still.
absolutely. It can kind of sometimes feel like they're scrapping towards the mid to bottom, both these types of characters, but it's still fun to see their potential here. Counter is going to get passed right on through with the speed of that up special. Going to see down throw into forward tilt, not enough to take the stock just yet.
Yeah,
There's the
counter is
later
gonna
counter.
go.
Yeah, I'm not waiting at ledge, but instead trying to catch the trajectory on the way down. Very smart right there from
And I believe
Moongly,
this is
taking that first game.
C32 and 33 play, I want to say.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah, you're right. 32 and 33, right on the cusp. Seesaw has got the slight edge, but so far the game's up to Moongly. We'll see who can really close it out.
There is a placing differential in those two seeds too, so.
Oh, that's right. Now we're going back to Babino versus Lemon. Lemon up 2-0 right now. We're relatively even here. 2 stocks apiece, but still the percentage lead slowly but surely racks up in Lemon's favor. Even after the drag down up air, opts to wait and catches the jump back option.
Drag down up air into nothing is just so much horror, man.
Yeah, for real.
Like, just the mental anguish that you must feel here, Babino, and you're like, okay, Joker gets anything, what's he gonna push? And then he just stares at you, is a lot to work with on the mental stack right now. The route back to edge, right? The route back out of the corner, the gun saw any way around that sword, but even if it costs you your Arsene, and it does, you're down a stock. But if you're Lemon, you still can steal this one back very easily, right? You still can just find a hit. You're gonna be at the next set to build Arsene. You probably Arsene-wise are gonna can count on 2 Arsenes this stock if you manage your resources. Maybe not anymore though. At 50, those 2 hits could have meant everything for Babino.
That's right. Ooh. Got an air dodge back to ledge here, 148%. Okay. Got our side special to connect, but okay, jab 1, 2, 3. And scoop you right off the top with that side special.
Okay, right now Babino gonna come back down off the Angel Plat, try to get a little tricky with the movement, try and make a swing out of Arsene. You want to use your iframes here to get past that Arsene, and he did, 67%. Chat, I know you're all doing it at home, chat. Don't you dare. As those up airs come on out from Babino, he's starting to rack his way back up, find a way back in. Unfortunately, the trickiness in the corner, the scramble is going to start to favor Lemon a little bit.
Yeah, Lemon very antsily challenging that down tilt up air with the nair down of his own. It actually connected, but it's not going to matter as you're caught by the first hit of nair into this up air. And Babino stays in this set 2-1. It has been neck and neck all throughout. These two have been dueling it out. It is like Ike and the Black Knight and Path of Radiance. These guys really know what they're doing. It's awesome. It's awesome.
Also, do I see Koemon versus Ladharhas in game 5 now?
Yes, it is. We will definitely be heading there shortly. Let's see what if Seesaw can turn things around for the second game. Oh, just kidding. Nope. That's a 2-stock high percent lead here for Moonly. Up now 2-0 over Seesaw. 33rd seed over 32nd. Could be a crazy upset. Well then, folks, let us lock it in for game 5 of Koemon versus Ladharha. They're going to be in for a wild ride. We got back here to connect. This is up there, 73% to get us off nice and started. Very strong opener here. Nair forward smash.
Yep.
We'll get whiff punish here with the dash attack. Uh-oh.
Both these floaties are so good at finding the drag down pressure on the other one. Very aggressive teleport, but recognizing that a little bit of a blind spot up close on that PK flash, so you're able to find your way in. Unfortunately, the single hit on the yo-yo going to keep you in the corner, but Ladharha, she's done a lot of great work throughout this set, but trying to just keep herself composed right now. She was up 2-0, now she's tied 2-2. Whoever gets on the board first in this set, game 5, is going to have all the momentum riding in their favor.
That's right. Wow! What a confusion in the air to scoop, have Ness twirling, losing his mind, and getting immediately forward in response. So now, so we have a dash read on that up smash. We're going to have an air dodge right on through the PK poles.
Those confusions are so good too, because they come right at the mid-range where they can stop any of the projectiles as well. So just able to be just an absolute unit defensively at that mid to high percent for Ladharha. Right now, though, the pressure to the corner.
Nice. Able to roll right past the PK poles. Jumping over the PK fire, but still getting hit with the back throw. PK Thunder 2 is going to connect. So is a Shadow Ball to forward air. Oh my god.
Swing and a miss there a little bit. Now the Magnet going to get weighted out. Ladharha getting caught in her own rolls. Too much, but the roll up smash read still not going to be enough. As good of a call out as it was. And those are the types of things that where you don't want to leave cash on the table.
Nice, rolling right up past. That was actually very ballsy with the get-up attack right there.
Yeah,
Ladharha super confident on her timing to make it past that PK flat.
When you know, you know. Now you're just trying to maybe try and find a way to get an early Shadow Ball, get some extra percent, but hitting a home run back on that one is Koemon. Now, you see the crowd gathered behind them to boot. This game 5 absolutely being felt within the community. Okay.
There it is. Thunder to make it back. Another Shadow Ball to connect here, and a double jump fair.
Yeah, but you're going to eat 10 off the Magnet.
Shadow Ball.
Okay.
Ooh, looking for a downer right there. Doesn't quite connect here. Still making our distance away from the PK5. I like how Ladharha is playing very intentionally around Ness's tools. It seems like almost like a rhythm, a pattern of Koemon going, I'm going to throw all of my tools. Here's my PK Fire. Here's my PK Flash. Even some PK Thunder. And then Ladharha just kind of waits for the rotation. And then gets the confusion.
The footstool. Oh my god.
The disable. This is disable.
Footstool disable. Getting footstool disable at the last bottom, that was.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Yeah,
but it
you
feels
got
like
it
there's
for
a
the
very
set, game
consistent
5?
pattern here where Koimon throws out everything and then has like a cooldown. It's almost like an MMO boss. And then Ladarha knows when to go in and fully cash out.
Yeah.
That was incredible. What a fantastic game 5 right there.
I will say, I know our block is ending soon, TM.
It's,
Are
probably,
they gonna?
it's just when
I
these
was
sets
gonna
of
say,
sets are done.
Are they going to, or are they gonna send more sets over to still and keep it flowing?
That is something for production to figure out and let us know.
Check production.
All good. We're popping over to Spire versus D tier right now. See the Spire. Oh wow, this set's been going on for a little bit.
Yeah,
Last stock here for Spire. Nice. Parry on that minecart getting the up smash. We're seeing Seesaw take a game off Moongly.
it does look like the sets as well are just gonna keep going because they just queued up another one to start.
Okay. I'll have to see where in bracket is this though, because is this like, are we closing out these set of pools or are they starting the next set of pools?
This
Let
look.
me take this off.
This is.
Yo. Are you?
Steve, Ice Climber.
Okay.
Okay, so Okay, so this is the last set of perfect.
Okay.
Sorry, just had to take a second. Had to confirm stuff with production here, but we are good. We are on track. We're on time. We're doing great as these will be our final, row of sets here. Lemon did take it 3-1 over Babino.
Oh, that's not the one I'm looking for. Come on.
Which one?
I'm trying to get the Moonly Seesaw. Thank
There
you.
we go. Yes. There it is. Yeah, Seesaw now down a stock. But very high percent here on Moongly. We could be looking at a reverse 3-0. At least that's what Seesaw's going to be praying for. Back throw past the crown. Not enough. Take the stock just yet. Do our narrative approach. She's going to drift right on past that cross up. So difficult to get the proper punish here. Blunderbuss. Oh no!
Yes,
Full
sir.
charge on that forward
Yes,
smash.
sir.
173% rage. Seesaw trying to lock in at this point, but you are so far behind.
This is technically an upset if Moonly wins this by 1 seed, but also replacing difference. So Seesaw definitely wanting to bring this one back. Did win the last game. And right now, just the pressure on the coast to coast as you just try and find one of these berries that Cable is so known for.
No,
Instead,
that's it.
gonna find
It's
it
over.
through the ledge.
Down
Dude,
air right through the ledge, yep, and that's going to be a 3-1 there for Moongly. Oh my goodness. What an upset. 33 over 32.
Honestly,
K-Rool over
just a
Incineroar.
seeded.
Yeah, that's sick. That's sick.
Also,
There
are we gonna get? I'm curious if we get the Char versus Drum set.
Yes, we do.
Okay, we do.
Yeah, that'll be our
Cool.
last set.
Awesome.
We're getting Char versus Jome, and we are getting Spire versus D-Tier. These will be our last 2 sets, I believe. Lemon takes 3-1 over Babino, 3-1 Moongly over Seesaw. And now we're seeing some Ice Climber Steve action. Check these blocks. Yeah, there we go. Jab it out. There's a forward air.
Okay, right now finding the pressure, trying to find a way in with those back airs, but instead it's gonna be the drop down. So smart utilizing the shield. You hit the shield on one and drop down through aerial with the other. Oh, just craziness. Find that hit, but not able to find too much more. Or the Icies are trying to get something served, but their biggest problem is that they don't have a great way to deal with wall in this matchup. Like, they can deal with Steve pretty well once they're in, but getting past that wall is just so hard for them, and he builds so many resources.
That's right, but here's that opening. We got the side B stuck here on the right side of left platform. Caught with yet another side B. Does so much damage over time. Trying to follow it up with an up air. Gonna have a stuff out with the forward air down. Oh my goodness! Getting slammed with the spike here. Straight into the stage. Another fantastic parry on the minecart into up smash. Not the first time we've seen that. That'll be the last as well. The wall has been built. Got a couple back airs to break down these first 2 blocks. Trying to jump on over. But even in doing so, make yourself vulnerable. And Spire is very much aware of that notion. There's the parry into reversal. Oh my goodness, from Nana. She's a trooper.
Yeah,
Nice.
Man, they keep doing this, right? Where you say something lovely and I'm about to respond to you, and then the game ends.
Yeah.
The game ends, man.
It's like poetry. It just ends sometimes. All right, let's take a look over at Char versus Jome in the meantime. Yet another Steve here. working their way up against Luigi.
Yeah, you thought we didn't have a lot of Japan here at Battle of BC this year. Well, don't worry, we have Japan at home.
Yes, we do. PNW definitely. I've been told several times that the PNW feels like Japan in the U.S. Just when it comes to very funny and wacky like character compositions, right?
I mean, I'm from New England. We have a K-Rool, a Ridley,
yeah, fair point.
multiple Wii Fits.
Yeah, you got it going on too.
Lucas.
You got it. That's all you. That's all
Totally
you. We
bad.
got an entire stock lead right here for Jome. Trying to get the. Oh, okay, nice. The Luigi string has begun. We've seen air dodge out past that up air, but an immediate nair out from Jome keeps up going in your face. Here now it's time for the Steve Diamond Axe.
Yeah,
44%.
taking him all the way to the top level there with those blocks now, trying to push you to the corner. Or Luigi is so capable if you find the right hit, right, linking into any pressure he wants at any percent, but you have to know those routes, and if you kind of get caught scrambling, he can be a little bit of a floaty duck sometimes. Right now is up to Char to find that single hit. Char's been putting up so many great results in North America recently as one of those second tier Steves, and they're doing a great job, but right now it's just about holding on. You're down a stock against Jome, able to find it with the, and now you've got
Let
resources.
the forward smash rip. Here we are, 1-1, 105%. We've seen Steve come back from this, right? We saw it against Avery, where you just got to walk it across the stage and just go bop with the forward air. But Jome will get the snipe there with the back air, well-placed back air to close out that set.
Yeah, you went
Or
bop
that
with the
game,
back
rather.
air instead of bop with the forward air. That's how it goes.
Okay. Up smash the kill off the top here. 57% of a deficit for D tier, but up 2 games right now. Diamond is available. The blocks have been built, and like you said before, now it's Icy's time to try and see how they can make this work. Even the projectile game is a little bit rough to kind of layer past these blocks.
Right now, though, you have to find a way back out of the corner first. Somehow going to get away around the Magna block, but unfortunately, Minecraft going to carry Nana away as well, so not able to get too much started after the fact. You have an opportunity through the anvil, but the jostle is going to lead to a slightly awkward scenario, so instead of resetting to do it again, throwing out some more ice blocks. But this is in all of this, the minute that we've seen, what, 10% now on Steve? This is a lot of time to pass where Steve is just building extra resources. He has nearly full stone. Even though his iron's leading low, you have got through that diamond pickaxe. You know, he's gonna get to that next diamond immediately and get all his resources right back to boot.
There we go. Nice. There's a back air to check Nana. Now they've been split up successfully here. Nana still, able to find her way back. Nope, just kidding. There's the anvil to her face, letting her know that she is not welcome here.
No,
grab
sir,
release.
Sopo show.
That's right, we got our double jump saved. Air dodge right back, TNT setup. The contraption has been made. Ah, there it is. Down smash on the TNT. Bit of a suicide bombing play, but it ended up working out. Spire is willing to take that damage to secure that stock and bring us down for this last potential, chip damage explosion.
Yeah, now the up tilt's in the corner. You gotta be really careful, or you might just eat a raw spike. Nana, send her all away packing. And if you're the Ices right now, you just need to find a way in. And you know what? That up smash is going to be a start. Smash the crafting table, burn some more resources, try and interrupt the diamond craft. You do interrupt it, but now your choices are not high to try and get another one. You're trying to maybe break it one more time. Time to get rid of the resources, keep those very limited. This is actually a pretty solid situation now for D tier. Like diamonds up, but resources are pretty much gone. They have to mine back, but they're gonna burn a decent number of their resources fairly quickly here.
There's the parry and top smash. So consistent here. D tier's damage output has been greatly assisted by just knowing when to kind of pop on in with those quick little, I'm going to parry this and just get something out of this.
Yeah, it's very smart of Spire to wait for Popo there rather than trying to hit Nana.
There's that side B like I'm talking about, those quick moments of let me just pop out some real damage. Up tilt into up smash, lots of shield pressure, but nothing's going to secure anything just yet. There's the Magma Cube taking out Nana. Now it's the Sopo game, so much pressure with that down smash, but now it's all up to D tier by Popo's Lonesome to see if they can secure this set 3-0 or if we're going to be going to a game 4.
Okay, just trying to poke, trying to find that short, stubby little disjoint, but now you have to find your way past TNT and everything.
There's the roll, there's the anvil, in the meantime, too, we've seen, you know, Char take a game off Jome here. They're 1-1 over with the Luigi and Steve. But let's see if we can close out this set first. Of course, it is all in D-Tier's hands. Will they be able to make it happen? Rolling, yeah, so scary with these backers. This is side B. Now we're off stage here. What's the disadvantage going to look like? Another potential parry up smash situation past the minecart, but that's not what happened. We have a back air landing past the ICs from Spire into a fantastic spike off the block, untechable and all, going us to a game 4. Let's take a look at our other set going simultaneously here. Jome versus Char over here on Hollow Bastion. Luigi scooping Steve straight out of that minecart with an air.
Yeah, and now raining anvils from the top as well. Luigi's roll getting interrupted a little bit by Anvil having distance. Now that ceiling, unfortunately, going to get jumped on through from ledge to boot. This is some great creative trap play from Char here against Jome. Really building these mazes and forcing Luigi into some awkward scenarios where he can't normally find his combo breaker hits. However, that back air still is a fantastic poke tool.
Right. There it is. Another check on the minecart. Jome's still here to push towards the right side of the stage, but trying to break past these walls best that he can. Oh, up smash to catch a roll. Forward smash to try and punish that. Neither of these are playing. Now we got a bit of spaghetti all over the place here. Forward throw. Not an up throw range. You say at least not feeling confident about it. Nice! The side B's going to end up trading with the anvil. Whiff grab will get punished with an up smash.
And the crowd popped off for that one.
Yeah, the crowd popped off for that one. They are hyped. They are here to support Jome's conquest.
Yeah, I mean, and a win over Char would be absolutely fantastic as a way to really make your name known on the wider seed. Remember the seed 52 versus the 13th seed.
Right.
So while we were joking about 32, 33 upsets before, I mean, this is as serious as it gets.
That's right, we got a down tilt check right here past these blocks. Jab check too, getting stuffed out by the minecart, immediately reversing with that down B. Great parry into up smash, looking for another reset on the situation, maybe, as we saw Steve land right back on the platform.
Yep, I like the idea for the early jump punch. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite work out. You're still not in a situation to take the most against Steve. If he doesn't have Diamond online, which is what he's looking for here, still not going to find it with the gold, but those extra frames of advantage are just so helpful. Now you've got Diamond. Now the blocks are going to push you to your death.
That is
and
so
this
sad.
is now where the Steve show gets to come online. Unless you can pull a Luigi stock quickly, this one's looking poised to get out of hand.
Right, playing from this far behind is a rough spot to be.
Yes.
However, up against Steve. I mean, again,
Nair.
Luigi can blow up Steve if they're able to land those crucial hits to get something started. But when Steve's been able to throw out up tilts and forward airs and up airs and forward tilts to just keep you away, it almost feels like a 360-degree bubble of diamond tools that Luigi simply can't break through, as we're almost about to loop in percent right now. There's a parry. Okay, we got a down throw. Ooh.
Tries to find the back air, but great DI.
Yep. Good DI, we're at high enough percent. Oh my goodness, and Anvil is going to kill off the top right there. Char is up 2-1 over Jome. Let's take a look right back here over to the D-Tier and Spire set, as D-Tier is up 93% to 38, 2 stocks to 1 right now. D-Tier well positioned on Hollow Bastion.
Yeah, I mean, this once again is where ICs can really struggle, is if you don't find that 0 to death, how do you get in against Steve in the corner? That being said, Spire is down a stock, so the onus is on him to approach sooner or later. If you're D-Tier, you're very content in this Steve taking it to time. Now though, the hits are in, the stock is gone, the diamond's online.
Oh, here it is.
If you can just survive this interaction, and you're going to.
The lights are down. Just looking for a Trump bear, maybe? No. Trying to catch a jump with an up tilt. No, we have block instead. You're going for the regrab. You stayed off stage too long. You're too afraid of Icy's pressure. And the forward smash will clip you right past.
Yeah, and you set the block up there too to spike the spike attempt that you expect to be coming, only to get mixed by the forward smash instead.
Yeah, just, I mean, why would you have to wait, right? If you're going for a regrab there, you're not getting a refresh on invulnerability, there's no reason for Ices to go off stage there. They can just hold out and get that, kill on when you're holding ledge again. But now we're finally able to zone in, zero in on what could be, or rather what is our last set, what could be our last game for this block here, as a bunch of these pools are wrapping up. It's going to be a footstool into Anvil here onto Jome. Not enough to take the stock just yet. We'll do it again, and this time untechable off that block. The DI mishaps are spaghetti everywhere, as Jome is going to go down a block here.
All you know if you're DIing against Steve is it's probably the wrong way. Right? But right now, it's all going to be all about Char just continuing to keep this pressure in the corner as he builds this lead further and further. Luigi going all the way down,
Doesn't
didn't get a
have his jump.
misfire, and that's going to be it. So one more stock for Char.
Up against these Diamond Tools. I mean, that second stock was taken in a matter of moments. Jome effectively didn't play the game. Here it is. Jab check right here. Cash SDI air dodge. Yes, up tilts and up airs into the Magma Cube. That is 72% off of one advantage state. Sure, there was one refresh Cash can air dodge in, but just look at the explosive potential that Steve has here. Jome looking at getting 3 stocks here. Nope, just kidding. Spot dodge right past the other grab after the second one was coming out and getting an up smash here. Putting Jome on the board. 2 stocks to 1. High percent here on Jome. Char's kind of in the driver's seat right now, though, Ritual. This is a really, really rough spot to be if you're Jome.
If you're Jome, you just need to find a Luigi combo, but you're not even going to have the chance once again. Char going to find the Anvil, going to find the TNT, and make a quick work of that set, bringing us to a nice wrap-up for our block, shall I say.
It's a solid 3-1 over there in Char's favor. We got to see a lot of the Steve representation come out in droves, really, towards the end.
We saw some blocks. Now we see some more blocks.
Yes,
now they want
right.
the end of the block,
And
so we're going to get
block
there.
to follow
right?
up
Exactly.
too. It's block on blocks on blocks. You know,
Just
Lego
like
would be
Ultimate.
proud. Lego would be happy to hear us. But Ritual, it's been an absolute honor. It's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for joining me. It's been so much fun. Thank you all so much for joining us here on Satellite Smash. We've had so many great sets up to this point for Quad, and we're going to have so many more incredible sets as we swap in. Our next set of commentators, I believe, is supposed to be Kimona and Chronicos. So keep your eyes peeled. We got some more PNW action coming your way. I've been Combo. This has been Ritual, and we'll see you guys on the flip side.
Have a good one.
I have the power! Welcome to Battle of BC8, ladies and gents, and everything in between. I am Chronicos, and join with me is Kimona.
Oh, I'm so happy to be here. If you can't tell, I'm having a good time.
This has been an amazing time today. Hope you all have been having a fantastic time on all of those streams that we've been having today. And we're going to be getting into Smash Ultimate pools. We got pool 4, I believe, and it's going to be a multi-stream for you. So we're going to be able to choose the action for you guys, and we're going to make it real fun.
Now, if you're one of those action maxers, if you're looking to catch as much Smash Ultimate as possible, then you've come to the right place. No bespoke catered experiences here, right?
Right.
If you want that, go watch doubles. If you want to watch singles, if you want to watch as much action as possible, then you're in the right spot.
That's
Here,
right.
Satellite Smash Battle of BC8. Good to have you with us for Smash Ultimate and many other games all weekend long. But yeah, we're on the quad stream. We're just going to be basically we're just going to be podcasting for 2 hours while some Smash
Pretty
matches
much.
happen.
And we're going to have a great time doing it. Like we said earlier, we're here to have fun. That's exactly what we're going to be doing. So without further ado, I think we're ready to get started.
Yeah, got quite a few matches already queued up. Some of them already in progress. Got Shogi and Apollo Kage up there on the upper left. Somehow we've reached Windows, which is awesome. But yeah, Shogi and Apollo Kage, I know I commentated both of those players actually playing in doubles earlier.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Shogi was on the father-son team.
Oh,
and
yes,
then,
you're right. I think I saw them playing.
And then yeah, Apollo Kage with Beastly, both looking pretty nice. So those two are going at it. Not a matchup that I think is particularly great for Ike.
Yeah.
And then you got some other matches going on. Babino and Atlas get money.
Full of Ike,
Another
Doan, Monkey,
Ike.
and Ladarha. Actually, that's a local player for me, so I actually know I know a fair bit about Ladarha. They've had a really tough path today. Lost to Lemon in the winner's side of pools, and right now they just finished playing against Koimon, who's a local Nest from the same scene. They brought to Game 5.
Yes, I saw.
Literally came down to a footstool into Disable to be able to finish the game there, but now here she is making the comeback in Snake versus Mewtwo matchup.
It's looking beautiful. I'm excited to see how that one goes. I'm going to see if we can't focus on, yes, that Apollo Kage and Shogi match. Because listen, I mean, we might as well focus the one. That match has got an Ike. That match has got a Snake. This one's got an Ike and a Snake. So we might as well just bring them together, right?
I like your thinking. I like your thinking a lot here. So yeah, let's get right into it here.
And we don't have to keep listening to Mona Pizza, which, not that I think that the song is bad, I just get off put by having to hear somebody talking about my pizza.
Well, fair enough. But honestly, it's Apollo Kage is making some pretty good options here. I mean, that's going to be an up tilt right off the side of the blast zone. And Shogi, I haven't actually seen him play too much, but I know he's got a winning record on RMA. They've only played one time, but kind of tells you the level of Ike that we have here.
Better at the Ditto.
Yeah,
Confirmed.
better at the Ditto, confirmed.
Does
And let's
that
see
mean
if
you're
they-
a better player? Yes. Yeah, no, you know what? Yeah, it does.
Probably, but let's see how they deal with these grenades
Transitive
real quick.
property.
Yeah. Whipping the dash attack. I don't know how I feel about it, but okay.
Oh,
All right, you know what?
Okay.
All right.
Okay, C4 was stuck, so there was nothing to be done there anyways.
Yeah. We're just going to start on game 3 for that one, but while that's happening, I'm going into Doan Monkey versus Ladarha, back to the snake, but a
Yep.
different snake.
And getting that Mewtwo online, which the crowd earlier was going crazy for Ladarha, and
Yeah.
you can see why this Mewtwo loves to get crazy and wild. And honestly, this is, I think, statistically the least represented character in all of Smash Ultimate.
This and like Marth maybe.
At like a top level, yeah, like that and Marth, because nobody. I think like it's just that
Lost
Ignaze went to stuff for a while.
Yeah.
And then there just weren't any Mewtwo players,
Yeah.
and that was the difference, is that there's one and there's none.
Exactly. Well, let's see what happens here because, yeah, Ladarha has a pretty good amount of experience from playing against projectile characters, and they are a significant labber when it comes to a lot of the Mewtwo tech.
Ooh.
So there's a good chance we could see some things we've never even seen before. Just a bag of tricks of all sorts of optimizations. But I mean, Doan Monkey kind of taking a little bit of detriment from their own grenades. That's about 55. It's gonna be a little dangerous there, Kimona.
This is a weird matchup for Mewtwo because while you do have a reflector, the fact of the matter is that you don't always have very fine control of your movement and certainly not of your hitboxes, and that makes grenades very, very difficult for Mewtwo to deal with. So it really is down to a very patient, did you mess up your positioning kind of game, and that's what Ladarha is looking for. Got the down throw, but had to contest with all the grenades, so no follow-ups available there on the platform. C4
Oh, that's a lot
and
of
grenades, all kinds of explosives, and listen, fire type's not effective, not super effective on the psychic types, but
But hey.
nonetheless, in this matchup, it's working.
Neutral effect. That's enough, honestly.
When you're strong enough, that's a
when you're
Darmanitan
strong
Flare
enough.
Blitz, that'll take out anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we'll see how that one's going. I'm going to go back to the Palakage Shogi game because this one is at least pretty even going into the second stock here. We've got the Final Destination counter pick, so taking away a whole lot of escape options for Palakage, a lot less maneuverability for those grenades to really take that stage control. And obviously now there's nowhere to hide. There's no platform to hide under for Ike to not be able to just come in and nair you, but you miss your timing, and Palakage can just swat you out of the air.
And it's an interesting counter pick for sure because I feel like Ike really enjoys having platforms to be able to extend his combos. Like, they all maximize so much off of the ability to get your jumps up there because just the way that Ike is designed in this game. Back throw here to the side of the ledge, Kimona. The recover. Eruption? No, not going to connect, though.
Yeah, AK going real high. Does get that coverage there with that swinging up air, so Shogi keeping it close right now here in this game number 2. I feel like if you're going up against a top player, like, you just can't go down 2-0, right? Like, if you're going up against somebody who's really well established, has that really high level experience, those huge wins, going down 2-0 is a death sentence, and it just might be Shogi now down, as said, 2-0 to Apollo Kage.
And I was going to comment on the armor going through the multiple sets of grenades, but I don't even know if it's really going to matter when pretty much Apollo Kage is just going to be able to know exactly when Shogi is approaching and blast off these C4s. It's very dangerous indeed. Ladarha and Dumb One Monkey are back down the corner there. I believe that's this one here.
Yeah, so they're the only match playing right now, so might as well lock into it. And Double Monkey getting off to a much bigger lead than we saw last game. Was virtually even, but this one is Snake dominated.
Yeah, this is definitely looking like a snowball effect put in motion, and even just catching the air dodges and creating these like detrimental frame traps. Ladarha is just getting caught by a lot of these options just for positioning or staying grounded. I mean, even the back air is just trading just for trying to get some damage on the board.
Also just going to note that Leroy and Jaden, that match now has a hero in it. Well, I guess we can go to it since that one ended.
Yeah,
and listen,
I'm down for some hero.
Listen, well, that's the wrong one.
That's okay.
That's the wrong match. That's the one I want. I always want to watch hero, and that's going to be Leroy bringing that hero in. Jaden, of course, an established Isabel player. Saw earlier that this was Wii Fit Trainer versus Isabel. I had no interest in that, frankly.
Yeah.
But now that there's a hero on screen, suddenly I want to know what the heck going on.
And Leroy is he's like a fellow player from Alberta. He plays doubles with Silver a lot of the time. And they usually play double Wii Fit Trainer together. So I've actually never seen the hero. So I think it might just be like discomfort in the matchup kind of deal. But I don't think it really matters when you're getting destroyed by your own Kaboom, pocketed by Isabel.
This is not a projectile match for Hero. Now the bounce definitely very helpful, but this is a farm for spells matchup. Oh my god!
It was a crit, the knockback pushing away.
It was a crit with psych up and oof. Like that was.
I think the shield broke for sure.
If you didn't parry, yeah, it was gone.
Yeah.
That was the greatest parry of all time. Oh my gosh, the
Speaking
parries
of
are actually
the
just
parries
really
have been-
good.
Yeah, I was just about to say the parries have been on point right now.
Like real nice. You said we've never seen the hero before from Leroy, so you know, maybe the going down to stock full again. A lot of that was the Kaboom, so you can't really fault him too much for that. But you know, also still just not ideal to be going up against Isabel if you're trying to focus on a lot of that projectile game, if that's what you're familiar with as a Wii Fit.
Yeah, and Jaden is very precise with their openings and their combo routines. I don't know how good it'll work in this type of matchup, but I mean, I've played against Jaden once before, and they were very good at minimizing the amount of time that the opponent stays alive from just from gimping, just very strategic gimping. And Hero having an MP meter that kind of is reliant for recovery, I'm curious what the process is here if you start running out of these options, because we're down to 15, but I don't even think it matters because now you're back to 100, but your stock is down a whole one more.
Yeah. Two stocks down, not ideal. Now, Hero can do some crazy stuff. And again, I'll just admit my bias. I just like seeing the RNG character. I think that's funny. And listen, look, you can say RNG on track. That was 151. That would have been a travesty if it didn't kill.
Just glad to see a thwag hit.
I'm pretty sure the math on that is like 98% likely to kill, if not higher.
It's insanely high.
It's at that percent, it's getting pretty crazy. Now, Thwack be hitting now.
Yep, very good jabs. Into the reverse up tilt, so smart.
Ooh, hang on, we landed? Oh my god, he tried to hit the Masters of the Universe! he tried to hit the He-Man!
And Jaden actually saying stop, literally, by pulling up that stop sign and saying no.
He said we can get to the ads later.
The ads are later.
This is sponsored up smash.
The script says we're playing this game.
Oh, there's the ending of that set for both Apollo Kage Shogi and Babino and Atlas, so... yeah, we basically got this, and we've got Ladara's match, and yeah, I'm willing to tune into this one and see if the Mewtwo can bring it back, because that game one was close enough to make me think, like, okay, this could definitely, despite the trouble in the matchup, still turn around.
Okay, let's see what happens here. Dash attack is going to push off the side of the screen. Man, this is just a really tough situation. You're at the ledge. Up tilt's just going to take it, actually. We didn't even really get to talk about that game, but that's going to be the it, and Ladara is going to be out of bracket there. But back to Leroy and Jaden.
Anyways, back to the one game that we have left.
The action never stops here, ladies and
This
gentlemen.
is just war of attrition. This is the last one to be here because the first game was Wii Fit Isabel. Oh my goodness. Okay, going all the way up, burning a lot of MP to get right on back. Really, again, this is definitely just a farm for spells. You're looking for your oomph, your accelerato, your psych up, right? This is the kind of stuff that you really want to farm for against Isabel, and then just look for those crazy big hits. But that movement, difficult to control.
Not only that, but it makes you so much lighter. So dying to moves like down smash from Isabel just make it a lot easier for characters that have typically like struggling to kill options from things like smash attacks. Let's see what happens here. Just really playing the neutral. Like, hey, check out my new slingshot I got.
Please stop.
Definitely there's definitely a good amount of folder backers there.
Okay, nice coverage back on stage up there, even setting up for that tech chase on the platform, which buys a little bit more time. Now, that's the thing with farming for spells, is that you do actually have to create your distance. Are you making that back? Only barely, but MP's still running so low.
Man, this pressure has been insane from Jaden the entire time. Like, there's been no instance to breathe from either these neutral airs or the forward air backers, especially on the offstage. But, okay, avoiding that option, trying to find a tomahawk of some sort. Oh,
there it is!
And there's a shield break!
Brother, just fish for
just
another
go for
crit,
it.
honestly.
All right.
Oh, you didn't even need it. You didn't even need it. See,
need it, yeah.
You're good. You're good. This is the magic of heroes. That just a little bit of spice, You know, just a little bit of seasoning.
Yeah, good word choice. I like that. Seasoning.
They got butter chicken in the venue, and
They
I'm
do
like,
have
you know
butter
what?
chicken. Oh my gosh, I was.
Shout outs to Deer for making it happen.
Yeah.
We got some other matches coming back, but we'll do the due diligence to seeing how this one finishes out between Leroy and Jaden right now. Definitely looking like it will go as expected, that hero going back off stage. I mean, Jaden's just getting so much bang for the buck, and that's not what I think of when I think of Isabelle.
Very true. But it's also, Leroy is finding some adaptations that have been working. I mean, we saw with the shield break already, so clearly we're finding options where, you know, your opponent's been sleeping a little bit, but I mean, man, just the inability to access the menu from these forward airs, it's actually shutting off so much of Hero's main toolkit.
That's why, like, I think Battlefield is the right stage choice, but you gotta use those platforms a bit more to buy yourself that time. A low-key magic burst.
That's an insane parry, not even from the same side that the sword swung on.
Yeah. Just ready for it regardless. Now listen, I'm not gonna say that, like, you know, there's a chance, but
With Hero, are we ever truly out?
I'm not gonna say that there's a chance, but
I don't know. I believe in my goat, Leroy.
We got
Hocus Pocus. Oh, that might not enough throw actually. I kind of thought there'd be enough throw.
Hocus Pocus was the reason I was like, yo, like, you can just turn big.
Yeah.
I don't even know if that'd help against Isabelle.
Honestly,
now you just can't escape the slingshot.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I guess you're right. That would be a pretty
Parry
good option.
again! Ejectocito, cuz this car got all kinds of features. Jaden with that 3-0 victory over Leroy, putting the hero and the Wii Fit trainer to bed. So that'll be the end of that. That means that we can start up some other sets.
And we got Shogi back on.
Yeah, Shogi back on now, going up against Miaxi. Bring that Hot Fox into gameplay. Going to see what she can do up against, you know, again, as we've seen, Shogi very, very powerful thus far. You know, playing pretty well against Apollo Kage now. Just going to be trying to, I guess, eliminate Miaxi if these two are playing.
Yeah. Making it work though, I mean, like, Neutral Air is just literally like bigger than Fox in general, so a lot of the time getting in might be a little tough, but then again, Fox has so many different ways that he can approach, like the jab, the Neutral Air, even the backers are so, like, incredibly safe, reverse up tilt. And actually, speaking of, we just got to see an up tilt ride right into the forward air. Can Shogi get off this ledge? That's the real question.
Fortunately, these recoveries, super, super free. Never been freer for Ike. That Fox, this is a matchup where just you will not get gimped. That is not something that's going to happen. Now, on stage, obviously, Fox has a ton of merits in this matchup, but you know, it does have to sort of be a direct kill kind of situation. You're either blast zoning Ike or you're not. Was that an attempt at a jab reset?
It was like some kind of drag down into a tech chase, but like going for the jab was incredibly smart there. I mean, especially at like 70%, you're pretty much one up smash away from taking the stock. Papino's in trouble right now. Like, honestly, I don't know. He's got to find at least one or two more news players here to be able to take the stock, but I don't know. Max's pressure's been really good. But, oh!
Okay, Shogi getting right back into it with a couple of hits, but Miaxi, like you said, just needs one more up smash. Back air over at the ledge could definitely do it as well. Missing for the down smash. That is a huge commitment. Holding down with that up B because we were going for that quick draw. Easy free damage and getting off the ledge. Oh my goodness. Nair?
No way, 105? Okay.
I was about to say, that's a lying ass kill screen.
Yeah.
That one's a true kill screen.
That's a real kill screen right there.
All right, so Shogi being able to take that game one against Miaxi, definitely looking real solid again in a matchup that looks like it's got some merit. Let's go. I know you're not about to click that stream D.
I don't know. I was just looking about how early it was. Yeah,
I know we're about to click that stream C though.
That's right.
We got a Mii Brawler and a Luigi, two characters that if you're not a commentator, you're like, I can't believe anybody likes these characters. But trust me, if you're a commentator, these matches be hit.
That is true. Jome is an Albertan Luigi. Also has a Sephiroth
Jome.
bat. Yeah, Jome.
Oh, okay. I was saying Jome on doubles earlier.
That's A-okay. No worries there.
I don't know if I've pronounced a single Canadian player's tag right this entire weekend.
We're not worried about it.
No double
Here on the
jump,
multi-stream, we're here to just enjoy the ride.
The information, whether it's true or not, is not important. We just need to get out the information.
Okay.
That's what Kojima said in Metal Gear Solid 2, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I can't say I played it.
It's a good game. Good game. I recommend Metal Gear Solid as a series.
True, very true.
Oh, you?
Oh, the back air was very smart there. I like the drop down to try and avoid things.
Oh my goodness, the nair, or the air dodge to get through the plunger as well.
Down air through the platform? That's disgusting.
It's gross. It is a pretty damn big hitbox.
I always find it really weird when like an arm or leg hitbox goes through like a flat spot in the game. It just sounds weird. But I mean, hey, you know what? Props to Avery. I mean, you know, you catching this 3 stock.
Props to Avery, indeed. Side B? Just for
I think
fun?
this might be a suplex over here. Oh, actually not gonna find it. That's gonna be an SD.
I think we were looking for it.
I think we were looking
I think
for
we
it,
might
too.
have been looking for it. Now Luigi, I'm pretty sure has a pretty bad window for the down throw thrupper. Definitely out of it now. So you got to look for another conversion into it. Up air's not going to be able to find that KO with no rage. So kind of just stray hit simulator here at the end of this game. Yep, stray hit simulator,
That's
like I
definitely-
was saying.
Of all the stray hits, that was the straightest. But you know what? Love to see it. Let's get back to Myaxi versus Shogi though, because this honestly is very close quarters type game. And I mean, even closer percentage as well. 32 or 35 is not too much of a difference here.
Yeah, this is kind of exactly what we saw in the last game between these two. Was that, my goodness, this is exactly what we saw in that last game. Was Myaxi made a slight comeback, then suddenly took a huge percentage lead, and then this happened.
Good to get out of that situation and not try to air dodge to the ground. I think that was just like beyond gone at that point, especially if that up smash connected. Okay.
Oh
I
my
like the pivot
goodness,
down
low
tilt.
shield. It's literally a mirror image of game number 1 and game number 2 in that set. That is, we learned nothing. we just moved on, played the next game.
Shogi is being He-Man right now with all these sword swings. He's got the power. I mean, Ike is the strongest Fire Emblem character, so.
Man, I gotta go see that movie. My workplace has a movie theater, and they're gonna be showing that in the IMAX.
So cool.
Dude, I'm so excited.
It's gonna be a good time. Hope you enjoy it.
It'll be good.
I think it will
It'll be a
too.
lot of fun. And you know what else is gonna be fun? Watching some more Mii Brawler Luigi.
Yeah.
Now that's something that again, I said this earlier, but you folks at home, if you play the game, you might be like, you're crazy for this. But think about this just as a spectator experience. I'm having a lot of fun.
Oh, I like that setup there. Oh, weak hit on the Tims there. No back air connection to take that stock. But hey, here comes the suplex, and that's gonna be another 22%.
I like that dash attack too, right there. We've seen a lot of really empty movement from Avery with a lot of just short hop landing after the jumps. And I think that the dash attack right there to cover a lot of that on the ground is great.
I don't know
my
if I agree
goodness,
with these down beats, Jome. I don't know if I agree with these down beats, Jome.
It's a great move to break you out of sticky situations, but it can also put you in one just as quickly as it can bail you out.
Exactly. I like the mix on the first one. I thought the mix in the corner was a good idea because, multi-hits are a good way to just kind of catch somebody sleeping on their shield. But the second time, not so much. You're at 60, that is a kill percent for a max rage Mii Brawler for sure. Just not the best idea here. However,
Ooh,
the third
scoops.
time might be the charm. Oh, off the side, actually.
Yeah, tough to DI, and I think at that percent you were, even if you went to the corner, I don't know if you really had the chance to live that one. That move is curiously strong.
I think
A
you're
la
definitely right there.
Altoid.
Hey, just trading aerials here. This is looking a little bit more like a scrap than anything.
Getting called out for a little bit of predictable movement, though. Like, this is one of the things that I think Avery has been doing really well is, like, choosing when to engage and disengage. But unfortunately, the movement within those disengagements has been a little bit easy for Jome to read as the set has been going on.
Right, you are Kimona. I think, man, this might be a bad situation. Okay.
Oh!
Pop off from Jome game 2.
Wow, bringing that one back. Thought that was definitely going to be Avery turning that one around, but super jump punch out of shield. You got to be careful.
Yeah, you got to be extremely careful. And speaking of careful, let's see the game 3.
We're already on that stream, I
Oh,
think.
yeah, you're right. You're right.
We've got our buttons to control the which one we pull up. It is in our hands. We don't have Twitch chat up, so we can't be influenced.
That's right.
We could pull it up. I'm not going to.
Nah, we're chilling.
Looks like I'm bored. You know what? I might.
Hey, but
I
Myaxi
might.
just took that game, though.
Twitch, yeah, Myaxi back in that set. Myaxi back in that set. Love to see a little bit more Snake Rob. All right, so back to the Luigi and Mii Brawler. See, I've seen enough Snake Rob for a lifetime.
Yeah, honestly, that is That is a very common matchup, so I don't blame you.
I'm gonna say something that might come across as a little controversial.
Okay.
I think that Rob is a relatively healthy top tier.
I'm honestly.
I
I'm
don't
on board with
think
that.
I don't think he's unhealthy. I'll put it that way.
Hey, you know what? He saved video games. I think he earned it. I think he's earned a spot at the top.
He's, you know, I think of Rob and I'm like, listen, obviously he has got some things that are silly, let's say, but everybody in this game that's worth playing has something silly, right?
I agree.
And I'm like, you know, is it extreme? Yeah. Is his recovery functionally infinite? Yeah. But also, I yearn for the day where we thought Rob was top 1.
True.
I miss her.
Oh, whipping the grab there. It's going to take a little bit of damage.
Oh my goodness.
Hey,
nice.
Avery trying to find another setup. Wow, just so much damage on the board.
That's really important that Jome drifted away from the platform with that Nair to break out, because otherwise you'd be seeing this. You're dead. You're dead. And by the way, me Brawler on this stage. This is one of those stages you got to ban against this character, because you get grabbed on that platform, you're gonna die early.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Battlefield was the ban then. I'm not too sure, but
some people are
It's
afraid of
tough to say.
Battlefield. You know, there's some other low ceilings to consider. But yeah, this is one of the ones that like me Brawler and Mario, don't take him here. Don't say you just learned today. Not you gonna learn today. You just learned.
you just found out.
You just did learn today. Let's go watch some more Fox gameplay.
Yeah, it seems like my Axie has adapted really hard since we last watched him. Roughly up just a little bit in this game 4, but whoa, okay, very interesting interaction there between Aether and the Jab. Grabbing the ledge, can we make it back? Kind of, sort of. It did actually work out. It just, I don't know, it just seemed like one of those weird instances where both players just kind of did a thing. And not really like much benefit either way, but it just kind of worked out.
Ooh, great up tilt right there. Perfectly positioned. Still building up a lot of damage. Miaxi just really keeping control of this ledge. This is something that Ike can really struggle to do, is get off the ledge and out of the corner, but Miaxi's still doing a good job of keeping that on. Shogi out of the way. I love the high recovery right there.
And one thing also is that this is definitely Shogi's counterpick. Like, this is Coliseum straight up. Like, we're on FD version of Coliseum.
Well, we saw Shogi pick counterpick Final Destination against Apollo Kage earlier as well.
Yes,
So
right,
this is even less of a matchup thing, and I think just more of a comfort thing with the character.
Okay.
A, I can't believe that killed it. B, I was about to bring up the RM8, this dude about a double jump. Because that's what I think of when I see Ike on Final Destination. It's just,
I agree.
RM8, this dude about a double jump. It's one of the best videos of all time. What do you think he about to do? He about to double jump. My goodness, but it's been working out. Shogi says, I'm going to take a second, sit here at the ledge. Try to work things out. 171. Yeah, you're still making that back.
Okay, getting back on the stage here. Can I actually find a way to just maybe just neutral air or something at this ledge to be able to just find a quick... All right,
Fox illusion?
Yeah,
You gotta be kidding me.
I was about to say, Kimona, that's not a move you use to kill.
I was thinking forward throw, you know?
I was thinking like a strong neutral air, maybe up air, like or like a landing back air.
Yeah.
Very uncommon move to use to find a stock.
That's uncommon is a way to put it. I think that was a mythical pull.
That way,
Like,
yeah. 5-star rare.
Yeah, SSR.
Yeah.
SSR KO move. Oh my goodness, don't count out my Axie though. These, man, Miaxi, just those early percent combos are there. It's just about closing out the stocks. Those confirms are just not there, not ignorantly fishing for them like you need to when you're playing Fox, and all of a sudden you're dealing with Eruption. No tech available. Shogi gonna get the 3-1 win over Miaxi. Keep that Ike alive in the bracket.
Nice play there from Shogi, but we're going to be moving on to Jome and Avery back again. See what happens here.
Oh, but we didn't even say a single thing about Spire versus Cannons, by the way. It was Steve Falco, and it went the way you think you did. Anyways, we're back to me Brawler and Luigi. Like, that is such a hard matchup for Falco.
Yeah.
You're just like, please come to me. That's the only way I can beat people. And Steve's like, I'm over here playing toys.
Okay. Can Jome find this game 4 though? That's okay. Maybe I don't even need to say much more.
I think the answer is yes,
I think the
Chronicos.
answer is yes.
I think the answer is yes. You can find it.
Wow. Ask and you shall receive, I guess.
Yeah. Well done there. We'll take a look at some Snake Rob.
Honestly, this is a pretty... as much as it's a common set, I enjoy this just because I think there's so much fluidity to the amount of item access there is in this set, and it makes it so much more open as like the defense is always active. Like a character doesn't feel like they're not moving, and I just think that personally, and maybe it's my Toon Link main bias, that that I think it's really fun to see how much depth someone has in their defensive play.
No, I totally agree with you, and I love that you point out the projectiles as a specific part of it. That, yeah, even if these characters are sort of at a mid to long range for a ton of the set, even if that does, it does hit that state of the game, it's still interesting because there is still a lot of decision-making going on. And even if the state of the game isn't advancing, you're still getting to see a lot of stuff happen. And that's really what I like to see in a matchup. So even though, even though these two are just going to be kind of across the stage for each other constantly, stuff will happen. And my goodness, Lin going to be getting on the board here against the One Monkey.
Nice up air, though. I like the utility of falling on the shield. I don't even know if it poked, but just always just a good option to just try and like force one of those weird kind of lanky snake moves where he just kind of contorts and makes himself a little harder to hit. Picking up the back air as well. That move's out for so long too. Like I think even if he air dodged, he was still potentially getting hit by it.
Yeah.
Not stock taken obviously because of it wasn't be a sweet spot, but
active move for sure.
Very active move.
Well, we'll get back to this one. This set's going to be going on for a little while, but Jome and Avery are game 5 now. So, gonna be seeing how this one finishes out. First stock just now taken by Jome to take the lead. Might not last for long if Avery's able to bring this back. Feels like this has just been a real dance of Avery being very focused on a strong neutral game and Jome just getting some pretty big punishes.
I think you're definitely right there. And Avery's just kind of been like just in the game plan. The game plan is exactly like it's follow the game plan, or maybe sometimes fall a little short to some of these Luigi neutral airs and some other options. But I mean, game 5, that's the best you can ask for, and it's 20% difference right now on 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, this is turning into a real fun one. Nice landing right there, even better breakout by Avery. Yes, that up B is a kill move. It is also a fantastic out of shield move. I know it's in the mere single digits, relatively early there. Is it frame 3?
It's frame 3. It's the same as Mario's, and then
Dr. Mario as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gross move.
I've always maintained, by the way, like I think theoretically Game & Watch is like maybe the actual #1 because his up B actually has him escape as well.
True.
But I've always said that like I think Dr. Mario might have the best out of shield game in all of Smash Ultimate. Because you think about it, you've got the up B, you've got up smash, you've got back air.
True.
You got Nair, which gets stronger the longer it's out. Oh, speaking of getting stronger the longer you're out, Avery. Man, those percentages increasing is just making those combos a fine wine. Great spot dodge!
$2 slices served freshly right from the Alberta Smash scene. Wow! Wow! And we are down to 1 stock apiece right now, Kimona.
Oh
the
my
parries
goodness.
are coming out too.
This is a game 5. This is adaptations abundant.
Jome pops off, absolutely. The second that he sees a win screen, if it happens, then we're okay. All right. I was gonna say, yeah, we're gonna see a pop-up, but like, I don't know. I'd pop off if I hit that many parries.
I'm loving this patience from Avery and saying, listen, I've been playing patient but sort of torturing you this whole game. Now I'm just camping the platform. You come to me, and you can see why, because these conversions are starting to get dangerous. You're not dead yet, but if you get caught with an up tilt on that platform again, I think that's Kirby's.
This might be it here.
Good TI.
Oh, the neutral air actually might have just saved Jome.
Definitely a great breakout move. Again, very, very quick. Pretty strong as well. Both of these players are right in, like, a grab can end this game, I think, for either of them.
Avery just keeps going for the platform. He wants to make the most of it, especially against Luigi. It's so good against Luigi, but, like, back to the ledge. This is really dangerous.
To Avery, see, the neutral game is so careful. She's just going to opt for the forward throw. I think she knows that there's no more conversions available. Forward throw again. Yeah, just Luigi off stage, lather, rinse, repeat.
Misfire.
Oh!
That's enough to bring it back, though.
I thought that ended the game! In the panic situation, letting Avery take that one. She clutches up, reading that double jump off the ledge. And getting that game 5 dub.
Stellar game 5 to watch. And good stuff to both players. That was That was good to see.
Fantastic stuff.
Luisito.
Listen, is this a good matchup for DK? Probably not, but I don't care. I love gaming in action, and I love Donkey Kong. I want to see what she can bring to the table on the last stock here. Like I said, going up against Luisito with that Banjo and Kazooie. The Rare gang.
Yeah, this is a tough one here, honestly. It feels like Banjo is such a interesting character just because there's so much depth to the projectile gameplay, but also he's kind of just weird with it.
Yeah.
As a character. So, I don't know. Sometimes I just think about how good Donkey Kong back air is as a move. And I think
It's a sword.
that move, it actually is a sword move. It's a combo starting sword move.
I would like to say that I've been saying this for a long time. That would not be giving due credit to Neighbor, but this
Oh!
DK is a sword character, but that means that invincibility is going to hit just as hard. Luisito launching up against Gaming in Action and her Donkey Kong, bringing that one back from the depths with the Wonder Wing. My goodness.
It was a close game, though, so I think we're still going to see... I think they're actually just going to run it back based on the looks of things. Well, that's
the
happening,
wrong
though,
one.
then let's see what happens here.
Wanted
'cause-
to check in on the Samus now that Linzel is bringing. We did not see that earlier in the set, but the switch up against the Snake, still looking pretty tough, right? Playing from behind, but still able to put some action on. Anyways, now that I've addressed that, back to Donkey Kong.
We're having fun.
Listen, this is not even I see two zoners. We talked about it earlier, that there's a lot of fun interaction to be had there. I just love Donkey Kong.
That is A-okay. I mean, low-key, we got Bunky and Skeletal on the bottom. I mean, I don't know how you feel about Min Min, but Pokemon Trainer, though, that's also a pretty dope character.
You know what? Min Min's another one of those characters that as a commentator, I don't mind. As
I
a
don't mind
player, do not let me play against that character ever, but as a commentator, I love it. Just like I love that bear.
Okay, low-key, my thoughts have always been, like, if we got Ninjara in the game, we had Min Min with a teleport.
Yeah.
And honestly, like, I will take the fact that I can edge guard Min Min. That, like, it sounds like a crazy thing to be like, all right, I'm coping a little bit, but at the same time, I don't know.
She's low-key Smashers are introduced to Dolphin. Like, just...
Exactly.
Except instead of yoga, it's noodles. Robin. Robin.
Oh, this is
Udon.
the two-frame. Yeah. Nowhere to go. Re-grabbing the ledge. There's just nothing you can do against Gaming in Action in that position.
Okay, nice escape right there by Gaming in Action. Definitely the DK game plan is to just get off the platform when you can, right? Like, you're a big body. You don't want to get bullied around. Like, let's just get out of here.
Man, these double jump catches have been really good for Gaming in Action as well. And I mean, Banjo having like roughly three jumps, they don't go very high. So there's a lot of access for just being able to not really feel like you have to commit too hard to the first jump, especially when it feels like they're. Oh, yeah.
I think accidentally B reverse that. I don't know if that, like, sometimes that happens if you have like snapback on your controller, or sometimes you're just trying too hard to, you know, kind of position yourself exactly, and you'll get like an accidental B reverse, and initial momentum just can't be fixed. Gonna be going for the Butterfingers off stage, make one of those Wonder Wings get burned.
Okay, let's see what happens here. Just starting a ladder. All that for 34.
I love that to also set up for getting the egg bomb afterwards as well. The football.
Okay. Back on the ledge. Grenade up into a back air. Oh! I think up air did kill. Oh. Okay.
Wrong way?
I don't know.
Certainly, I can't imagine that you would SD and just say it's over right there.
Yeah, I think
Like-
you're definitely right on that.
I don't believe in that for a second.
Okay, back to Samus.
For a brief moment,
For a
it
very
seems.
brief moment. Let's see what happens.
Because now it's literally down throw away from this game being over, right?
Yeah,
so,
one down throw here. I think it's a 166.
which after, you know, one pummel.
Yeah, one pummel, you're done. So yeah, definitely in the right. Charge shot though is just kind of good in this matchup. So I mean, if you can find something, then good chance. But I don't know how you're gonna land here. Okay, dash attack 203%.
Okay.
Good recovery actually.
Good recovery by Lance staying alive. And yeah, we see definitely Monkey's like playing very good careful,
catch.
but yeah, Nikita definitely going to get it done. So going to be sending Linzel, I believe, out of the bracket. Might have been winner's side, I'm not sure, but gives us time to go back to Donkey Kong. Yeah!
Donkey Kong!
Yeah! Donkey Kong!
We came back and there was just 3 straight up airs. It was awesome.
That was the power boost gaming in action needed. She heard Donkey Kong and she was like, yeah!
She could probably hear us from back over here.
Donkey Kong!
Oh, actually, I think they were trying to trade forward airs
Oh.
there. It ended up not happening just because Donkey Kong's is just like 1 or 2 frames slower.
What Skeletal almost just did to Bunky was criminal. That was almost a dead Squirtle at like 0. And that is a stock there,
That
so
is gonna be
Skeletal. Not to be confused with the Kazuya player's Skeleton.
True, very
Those
true.
are 2 different players. Well, now we have no choice but to behold Donkey Kong, so
Hey,
let's do
we'll
it.
take
I by the way, because I was looking at that Min Min game, how did Min Min actually get in the lead, by the way? Like, how'd that happen?
How did that happen?
Yo, ho, ho, he took a bite of Coco.
Hey,
Anybody else remember the 4 Kids One Piece dub?
The 4 Kids One Piece dub. Oh, man.
They took all the guns out of One Piece.
Oh!
Wow.
But firing like a gun is going to be that Wonder Wing off the grenade combo.
But these stocks have been flying.
Yeah.
The Gaming in Action did not get to hold on to that second stock for very long. That was with the quickness.
Honestly. Oh, that jab's going to last forever.
You can't escape that way. I'm sorry, you're Donkey Kong, you have to go left. This is looking like a big game for Luisito. Things can turn around in just a moment, as we were just saying, get clapped.
Hey, you know what, though? This is Donkey Kong with Rage right now, though, so there's a really good chance that one grab off of the next stock could do something here, especially if you can find a stock early with a back air or something. Oh!
Ooh, down
Down tilt's just going to beat out the headbutt. That's crazy.
a fantastic move, by the way.
Hayden versus Necrotic is happening in the bottom right.
I know
Bunky
that,
versus Skeletal. I'm still kind of low-key. I'm still kind of hyped for that. Let's see what happens. Either of these games. All right.
I do want to see a little bit of Bunky play. I know that Bunky's rather good. I know that Skeletal is also rather good. Clearly, after taking that game 1 from definitely a pretty darn good player, but yeah, I mean, not a lot of people play Min Min, and we all know that this is an extremely good character. But
I just got flashbacks to the Yoshi story clip from the other day of the Ivysaur just getting the frame trap and getting like an up air off the top.
oh, I miss her. So I've just been told, by the way, for all of you who missed the pre-local, like I did, that we get some new information. Bunky beat Ouch at the pre-local. And look, I already knew that Bunky was good, but even that's a big step.
That's an eye-opener for sure. I had no idea. I watched a little bit of it, but I did not know that happened. That's a really good win for Bunky. So let's see what happens here. He's down 1 game, but it's definitely possible to bring it back. Up smash is gonna miss.
Squared out. Squared out.
They're bringing it back with the Ivysaur and does clean up the stock with it. I definitely agree with. I think that like Squirtle and Charizard are going to be your main users in this set. I don't really feel like Ivysaur has much of a place in this matchup. Doesn't really do anything that Squirtle or Charizard can't do. At least in the way that you want to play against
Yeah,
Min Min.
just
So.
the only thing I can really think about is resetting the tether with the down air. That's kind
True.
of the only real tactic that I think Ivysaur kind of has. And then, weirdly enough, Bullet Seed might be okay if they're above you. Like, I don't know. I can't really think of too much else that Ivysaur's kind of having in this matchup.
I think I just forgot that Bullet Seed was a move on Ivysaur for a second.
People usually forget.
Oh, yeah. That's because it's not everybody's favorite move, but see how more of that set goes on. For now, we're gonna go back to this set until you're sick of it. It's Donkey Kong. What do you want? This is a 1-2 right now. This is Luisito, I believe, has 2 games to 1 lead right now, but it's about to be 2 games to 2 because you look at that stock count. I don't think that's going to be changing anytime soon. That's going to be Donkey Kong lead continuing even after Luisito does get that stock. Well, we have seen some of those conversions into the Wonder Wing be rather disgusting, isn't it?
Yeah, we have. See what happens here. Reverse back air potentially. Nice up air.
Yeah, I love the coverage right there. Just not being afraid of the Banjo going high. Saying, yep, I can chase you, and then just get right on back to safety. Hold on a second. Wait.
Oh my goodness.
I might have spoken too soon. We'll see if this Banjo is able to do it. Stalling out that Angel Platform invincibility. 2 Wonder Wings remain, and count them, because they're going to be real important up airs. Not enough to do it directly from the ledge. It's even below stage height, but back air will do it. So Gaming in Action gets herself a Game 5 booking against that Banjo.
Meanwhile, I think, I don't know which one, I think that's Necrotic, or Necrotic. Yeah, Necrotic just took a game off of Tayden. Pikachu into Rob sounds, I don't know, that's kind of a weird one, because, like, Pikachu kind of could just abuse against Rob's shield so much, but then kind of just dies.
It's a patience matchup, right? Like, as Pikachu, you got to be camping out Rob real hard. And if you commit to that, I think that you can find a lot of success. But if you're not doing that, you can definitely go the way that we saw that Tayden and Necrotic game go. So see how that set goes along. Also, I haven't pointed out yet that Ato and Carflow are playing, and that's a set that I am going to want to check in on later because I think that that's a hot set. Those are two good players.
I think you're definitely right on that. Game 5, though.
Let's see, cross up right there, easily read by Lucito. Keeping that pressure on in the corner.
Woo! Nice grenade combo to the up air. It's been a close game for sure. Like percentage-wise, we're not looking at too much difference.
Okay, Committal Wonder Wings. Second one's gonna have to get burned here, but right into Donkey Kong's loving arms. He said, "Ooh,
it's fun to stay at the YMCA."
I don't know. I've never thought of that before.
Usually I call it that for the down beat to the up smash, but I don't know. I was just feeling it there.
No, you're right.
Living the forward air.
Donkey Kong's had that up smash for years. I've never even thought about that. Ooh, the behind hit of the down B. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. Doom, doom, doom. Like, what the hell going on in there?
Wow, okay, weird trap, but you know what? For the damage and being able to catch the roll with the forward air, I think Lucito made the right choice.
This feels a bit like a last stock waiting room right now. It's just a matter of who gets it. It's, you know, you watch enough sets and you sort of get that feeling of everything that's happening right now is a formality. We know we're going to Game 5 last stock and we can kind of just fast forward until then, you know?
Exactly.
That being said, Gaming in Action does have that percentage lead right now, so, you know, being real patient around these projectiles, and if we're saving some Game 5 adaptations, you know, for the 11th hour on how to deal with all of that, then by all means, it seems like it's working.
Back at the ledge. Oh, with a hand slap down off the edge of the stage. You've been spiked and now on tournament stock.
Hit the Bobby Stroganovsky.
Slap, slap, slap. Slap, slap, slap.
Oh my goodness, two great. I love the early Wonder Wing right there. Even though you know you're going to need them to secure at least one KO, most likely, if not two, you absolutely cannot let that Donkey Kong get that, you know, crazy offstage situation, potentially even, you know, force you to take 50-60%.
The pressure's been really dangerous, though. And an air dodge! Not going to make it back. Gaming in Action down to one stock.
As
right now,
the tides of time will flow ever onwards, and there's nothing you can do to stop us from going Game 5 last stock, and Luisito wants blood.
Oh my gosh. Rolling from the ledge is not going to be enough. You're going to get neutral aired.
Oh, but the forward air landing from maximum height. Slap, slap.
Hand slaps have definitely been coming out more this game. I think it's starting to work out in Gaming in Action's favor. Can they find this edge guard? This might be the one. Weird interaction with the up air.
Might have to hold on to those Wonder Wings for those recoveries, although with the DK out here, we've seen a lot of these Wonder Wings connect. If that down tilt had connected, it certainly would have been the end, because again, you're just going to keep throwing that DK out there. You know that that Wonder Wing can be the win condition.
This might be it. No options.
Great recovery. Oh!
The grab, the cargo throw.
Fourth throw. Is it going to be enough? Banjo's heavy, but it is. It's a touchdown. It's a Game 5 win for Gaming in Action. She gets a big clutch in a tough matchup. DK moving on. That's what I like to see.
Good stuff to both players, though. Wonderful Game 5 we saw. And honestly, like, I don't even know how we followed up from that. That was a hype set.
No, that is exactly what I want to see. I want to see Game 5s. I want to see adaptations. I want to see pop-offs and passions. I want to see Donkey Kong. And I got all of those. What else can I ask for? Perhaps a comeback from Bunky, who did barely manage to clutch out a comeback in that game number 3 against Skeletal while we were locked in on Gaming in Action's victory. Has been able to make some adaptations work against Skeletal, taking some early damage here, but nonetheless keeping it moving.
And the Squirtle's popping off right now, too. Like, just cutting off so much of the Skeletal's breathing room. Potential neutral air option? No? Okay, not going to find it. Good forward air, though. I like the pressure that he was able to put on. But Kimona, oh, the option gets cut off. Okay.
It's funny how you can be half a stage away and Min Min will still make you kind of flinch and go, ooh.
Like,
Speaking of which, I'm going to go off this game real quick because it seems like Carflow might be about to finish this set against the Ato. Might be running out of gas, switch to the Palutena, and nonetheless, Carflow is just looking like he's schmoving. This is A+ level Carflow.
another day on the job.
Ledge
off the
trap.
ledge.
What can you do? I got back here. I know you know that.
I think only one more is needed to take that, but oh! Risky recovery back on the stage. Yeah, you might be right, just out of gas. Forward throw.
Yeah, but we're double jumping out of that every day of the week, and Ato with the cloud and air dodge lag, scared and jumping away. Didn't have a punish ready, and now finally able to get one on the board. Palu's not much of a comeback character, so this will be a miraculous comeback if Ato can pull it out, but
Yeah.
instead it's gonna be that back air, so will be Carflow getting that 3-0. Well earned. Obviously Carflow, an extremely strong player. Like we were saying, Bunky, we switched away. Bunky has a 3-stock-to-1 lead. What happened?
Man, PS2 is just it's a really crazy stage for Pokemon Trainer. I mean, we've already seen it, and I'm pretty sure Skeletal won one of the games here already, so it seems more like an adaptation, if anything, from Bunky, but hey, maybe that's what happened to get him that win over Ouch.
Yeah, no, I mean, Skeletal had the 2-0 lead, right? So it's definitely showing off that Bunky has been paying attention, figuring out the Min Min matchup. You know, if he wasn't already familiar, certainly seems to be now. Trying to figure out a way to make this Squirtle work. It is certainly doing it. Great Nair to bail out of a tough situation.
If he didn't do that news flare, it was actually GG.
It was oval. It was oval.
Back throw here. Grab the ledge.
And as we were talking about, the one thing that I think Ivysaur does do really well in this matchup is bring that recovery, right? Something tougher for Min Min to be able to immediately contest, but on stage, still not making those swishes, and I think knows that, right, at these percentages, it might be pretty easy to get chucked off stage, and you get some good edge guarding too, right? A Nair against Min Min can be devastating. Great DI to stay alive.
Living Gigawatt Arm at 160 is pretty crazy, actually. But you're not living it up till the 160, so we're on the Zard, so are we going to see a Squirtle immediately? Yeah,
Immediately. Yeah, no hesitation. Knowing that that's the ticket in, and then once you get in, you can do a whole lot more, but for right now, it's that patience. We've seen Bunky just bouncing between those platforms a heck of a lot, trying to find a way to rebuff that distance that Skeletal's been putting up, and this might be it. Miss the tech chase.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Okay, all right, deja vu. I've been in
Yeah,
this
no,
place before.
literally the exact same
Actually the same
situation.
thing. Nice back air. I'm gonna find a forward tilt off of it. I have a sort of clean up. No, just right to the Charizard.
Yeah, honestly, this
Side.
makes sense. The Charizard as a ledge trapper is so good. It is really hard to get past his big body, his big hitboxes. I'm saying that, though. But we're talking about this like this is still Bunky's game to lose, but it kind of might be. Skeletal is really bringing this back.
We're just building up rage right now. Yeah, gotta make the up throw stronger.
Yeah, honestly.
And Loki, it might happen here. If we find a tomahawk grab, that might be all it takes. But I don't know. The pressure's been really bad here.
Oh my goodness. Yo,
Barely
this could
making it back.
easily be the end. You gotta watch out for that Gigawatt Arm, like you were saying, that can get some early KOs. Missing that approach, and all of a sudden, Skeletal's got the lead. One hit away from closing it out, but Red, the spot dodge, even production popped off on that one. My goodness, Bunky.
Honestly, when I saw the forward smash whiff on the first hit, I was like, oh no, that's a really rough situation to be in. But capitalizing on the second hit, you love to see it. Cake versus Vest. The Duck Hunts
Interesting.
have been definitely they've been scary the last year or two. Seeing them come out time and time again, I feel like this character's been low-key a secret demon for a good while.
Yeah, no, this is one of those characters that I think everybody agrees is pretty good. And Cake and Vest, they got quite a set ahead of them. I can already, I don't have chat open, but I can hear them screaming, "What fatality?
Yo!
Fatality's
Zigzag,
on the
alright.
screen! You gotta go to the match, dude!"
Fatality.
Already took a stock, by the way, so it might be earned.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, within 20 seconds. Yeah, this is.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is classic Fatality for
Yeah.
sure. Always good to see Fatality back I know that Fatality said, hey, the Ultimate retirement has ended. You know, had the Street Fighter arc, was a really, really good DJ for a while, but has decided, you know, Smash, it's the home. 20 seconds per stock is the rate that we're looking at right now, and that makes a heck of a lot of sense.
He's making this game one seem like button warmers right now too. Like just the 2 frames have been on point, and honestly hasn't missed a beat since hitting the ground here. I mean, none of these stocks have been easy for Zigzag to deal with. Just gotta get out of some of these Mithra combos. Mithra, just character that's just kind of designed like that, but oh my gosh, you just can't make it back here. Raptor boost.
Oh, soft knee. Yeah, that's going to do it.
And one for the show.
Classic Fatality. You can see Fatality in the player cam too. It's never anything personal. He's just like,
personal.
yep, and then down air's available right there, so I'm going to go in and take the stock. It's never a personal thing. Here we go, Bunky and Skeletal into Game 5. By the time that this Game 5 ends, Fatality and Zigzag might already be over, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. But it's all important. I think they played every game on PS2, which means I no longer like either of these players. But I am interested to see who can take the Game 5, and right now, Bunky getting up to the early lead with a great down smash read.
And he had the lead in Game 4 as well, so let's see if Skeletal can find a way to not only just make this back, but, you know, keep it close afterwards. Because, I mean, I don't know, Bunky's Squirtle has been absolutely the MVP of the DPS in terms of Bunky's toolkit.
It's a driving force, for sure.
He doesn't even need cruise, he's just choosing to do the whole drive his own.
That was the design philosophy with these characters coming into this game too, is they said, hey, if you want to play them the whole time, go for it. You know, and Bunky's been saying, bet, all right, like, I'll Squirtle as much as I can, but needs to be able to make that recovery back against the Min Min. Unfortunately, the Ivysaur can't get off the ledge, so Skeletal evening up those stocks 2-2, and have to deal with that Little Water Beast once again.
Nice tech chase. Not going to be able to get too much off of it, but still extending another one. The forward tilt just swinging out left and right.
Squike. And as I was saying, Fatality has already taken Game 2, so this is a
No way, I wasn't even looking.
this is actually a race between because I bet in the last stock this game's going to slow down a little bit unless Bunky can just bowl over this stock right now, which he's looking to do.
I mean, it's looking really good right now. This might be just Skeletal's.
Ooh, is that
here.
Charizard's got the extra jump.
Bit, oh.
Wow. That was
Okay,
almost devastating.
Dangerous position here. Yeah, trying to jump the platform, but it's going to get covered.
Woo!
Another dangerous position.
Do it again.
Forward smash, but the neutral air is covering. Nice
Play it again,
switch.
Sam! Oh my goodness, the iframes coming out from the switch.
Okay.
Oh man, this is going to be really close between this.
Oh, the neutral air is going to be enough to take it, I think.
They saved the double jump. Huge recovery by Skeletal.
Bunky trying for a tech chase. He's going to find a Vine Whip potentially.
This is like, I know that this is a Game 5. We want to see who can get the win. Bunky still not able to get it. It's Slam Blitz. It's
He's
not
still
enough.
alive.
Oh my goodness, perfect the eye from Skeletal.
Up smash again.
My
Game
God.
5. And we're going to see the return of Game 4's ending. However, with an extra stock in tow. Bunky's adaptation making it an incredible Game 5 to watch.
Beautiful
Well, let's get back
stuff
into
to Bunky.
Fatality. Let's see if he's still, it's still a raise.
I think
Not even 80%
I think
done.
the VOD for this match might be 5 minutes, and that's unfortunate for Zigzag, who, this is just what it's like to play against Fatality. It's not Zigzag's fault. Fatality is just so dead set on ending stocks as fast as possible that you feel like you don't get the chance to like show off your skill on stream because you make one mistake and then the most just disgusting stuff happens.
And
Why was that almost a kill
And
confirm?
he's a seasoned veteran too. He's been around for the whole shebang. Like, I still remember like the Brawl in the Smash 4 days. Like, he just always had a way with being able to take stocks as quick and efficiently as possible. Picking up, I don't even know if he's lost a stock yet, but a Falcon Dive at 130. Okay, he's gonna lose that one there.
Bringing it down with that blazing end, so Zigzag on the board, probably thinking, I wish you wouldn't put me on stream right now. It's not really all that necessary, actually. It's And again, people want to see some fatality, and they're getting it. Although Zigzag getting that Falcon off stage has a chance with this Pyro to actually do some really big damage. Great recovery again by fatality. Well, a quick plat drop back air. Going to be able to take that one. So 3-0 win for fatality. It comes in quick fashion, as those wins often do. So that leaves us with this match to get back to, which I am not dissatisfied with. I love getting to see a little bit of Duck Hunt. Never see any Lucina anymore, but I gotta say, man, like, yeah, sure, she's very basic, very easy to understand. Literally the character that when my friends early on in Smash Ultimate said, hey, you know, I want to get into competitive Smash, like, where do I start? I go, honestly, play Lucina. They're like, not Mario? And I go, no.
You know what's really funny is that is exactly the story that we have around here too. Like, it's pretty much like piece for piece exactly the same.
Yeah.
And I honestly think that there's like almost like a form of comfort in like being able to watch Lucina gameplay. It's, yeah, in some ways it may have like its simplicities, but I think that also proves the depth of your game plan. Being able to kind of force yourself into these options, but also the safety of having moves like, you know, like back air, douche layer, shield breaker.
Playing Lucina in the Big 26 kind of feels like that. What was he? Was he a Czech guy in the Olympics in the shooting? That he was the one guy that like didn't use like an apparatus on his eyes or anything. He just put on glasses, did his shots, and it was like, all right, man. Like,
yeah, he was from there or Ukraine. I can't remember.
Okay, yeah. I think that's right.
Yeah, that guy was the beast.
That's what Lucina feels like in the Big 26. It's like you're the guy that doesn't have any frills. You just roll up with your pistol. You take a few shots. You leave. You get a silver medal. Like
win in the old-fashioned way.
Yeah. That's it. Makes it every person 70 and older pop off. They're like, we could do it in our day.
Man, it's interesting that we didn't see the Rising first version of Dancing Blade, because if you hit the peak of your jump and then Dancing Blade once, you would get a little bit more of that vertical height, and that would have been enough to make it back, but I think just the drop must have just been a little bit too much.
Yeah, well, and it's tough too, because you know that Duck Hunt can have that edge guard as well, so you're trying to get back as quickly as possible, but...
Exactly.
We'll see if Vest, 96-year-old Smash player, still plays the game the old-fashioned way. See if they can bring this one back, get one over on the Duck Hunt, which is a Smash 4 special, I'll say. You know, every character in Smash 4, I feel like, was like this. Or at least the ones that were introduced. Like this, Bowser Jr., Wii Fit Trainer, I'm like, yo, Villager, what are we doing? Great recovery.
Yeah. Hey, I like the back air down tilt. That was just a very solid way to try and just get some pressure going. Down air. This is a really rough situation because you're going to get grabbed, but the can!
It can take the stock, but that doesn't mean it will.
That's right. However, the second time,
in this case, it will. So Cake getting that one. 3-0 victory over Vest. The technology wins out over the old-fashioned style, but nonetheless, fantastic 3-0 dub. Ooh, and we get some Yeast, baby. Oh, yes. I love to get to watch some Yeast. They are so much fun to watch. Yeast, also known as The Beck. If you've ever seen The Beck popping up in brackets and you've been like, what is going on? I've never heard of The Beck. That's Yeast. Don't worry about it.
Okay, bet.
And then Jaden on the other side, saw putting in some work with that. Isabel will now be going up against, yes.
That is an awesome
Yeast's classic me. That is The Beck.
And we're just going to get right into this game then.
I think we're hearing another game's audio right now.
Another game's audio, but that is.
This is to me this is kind Agent 47.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Oh my goodness!
It's kind of being John Wick right now. This is getting a little bit of an assassination going with these.
There's no hair on the head. That's John Slick.
Yeah, John Slick. Yeah.
Oh my God.
If he's got the right moveset, John up, be quick.
As you say, not going to get that KO, though. Second one, though, catching a little bit of a lazy recovery, giving Jaden an early reminder that, yes, you will have to be selecting things and selecting them quick.
Yeah.
Ooh, you?
Oh. But John's going to get caught by that fishing rod quick.
John Quick.
John Quick.
Yeah, you can call me The Beck.
You call me The Beck.
I'm thinking. No, sorry. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. Ooh, catching that roll in. Really good
pivot
stuff
grab.
there from Jaden. Getting a lot of early damage on.
Yeah, so far this has been kind of just a battle of attrition with the neutral airs and the up tilts. Jaden gonna find a dangerous situation.
Great
The percentage
DI
has been
on these
relatively
moves.
pretty even overall.
Mm-hmm.
It's been nice. What's the ledge option here? Jumping,
Jump forwarder,
yeah.
yep. It gives you so many options because even if it doesn't work out, you can just drift right back to ledge. Look at Jaden showing off this fantastic matchup knowledge, man.
DI way. Hey, getting out there, the Mach Punch. Good
Mach
up smash
Punch.
out of shield.
And Mach Punch is sort of like almost like, wow, I did not see that
I
coming.
didn't even know it was there. I'm not gonna lie.
Neither did Yeast. Oh my
Trying
god, the
to break it with
spacing.
a back air.
Knows it's there now. Oh my god, the connection! Call
Nice
me New York
play.
Times. Don't do that. Don't do that, actually. Hey, we have very different values. Okay. Suplex, not able to get the follow-up, and again, immediately hammer into the watering can. Isabel classic.
Okay, that was actually a pretty efficient roll to get back on, but is it going to be enough to be able to survive these options? Oh, this could be infinite, actually. Not actually going to mess it up a little bit. No, I think actually, I don't even think it was that they were trying to mess it up or anything. I think it was just some really good pressure and they decided to go for the mix. But yeah, there's definitely a version of Isabel jab where if you get on that ledge there. It,
You do the walk forward. It's
yeah.
one of those things that I almost feel like isn't even tournament viable because you have to be so... Oh, ejectocito, cuz.
Yeah, I think there's only
Part 2.
There's only one real instance where it happens, and it's like you have to down throw them into the platform tech chase. It does work there, but I can't think of any other situations where I'm like, okay, I will always consider the Isabel rising or falling up air into into Hammer Infinite. I didn't even see the stage. Did you end up seeing the stage?
I would bet they just ran it back.
Honestly,
It
yeah.
seems so fast. I feel like Yeast isn't the kind of player that's like, okay, you didn't leave me my best stages open, let's just... I mean, to be fair, this is one of the better stages. I would imagine that PS2 is banned, right? Because again,
Yeah.
Jaden's showing off good matchup knowledge. I would imagine that that is also converting into good stage knowledge as well, right?
And Jaden showing it off too. I mean, look at this damage right now. It's roughly 70%. Still going up. These up tilts have just been insane at catching these landings.
My goodness, and Jaden's spacing is only getting better as this game goes on too. Like this is not just a okay, I'm gonna throw out my projectiles and pray you run your face into them. No, this is like really precise gameplay.
Hey, what is the next option here? This could be the stock. That's gonna
you
be.
are right, Chronicos. Excellent call right there. I didn't think we'd be able to see a connection into the up B high enough, and read there from Yeast, and now got to get that sweet spot pair to the face. To the face, to the face. If anybody knows what I'm referencing, you're old. If anybody else remembers Tabes on Machinima.
Oh, gotcha. Man, I don't even know how much Machinima I even ended up watching.
It's like 2007 Call of Duty YouTube. Like if anybody's remembering Tabe, you gotta come have a conversation with me and we'll get your 401k redeemed. Like it's time for you to retire.
While you're enjoying your retirement, I mean, here, feel free to check out these games. They're explosive right
They're
now.
beautiful. They're beautiful. These players are in their prime. Much specifically, the Beck. Yeast is definitely going Yeast mode on Jaden in this one. Punching out those early stocks, not being too committal.
Okay, we've seen this twice, all right? You've seen the suplexes get avoided by these weird up tilts, right? That's happened twice now. I don't
The
know if
hurt
that's
box
just...
shifting has been so strange.
What a weird
Are you dead?
matchup interaction. Okay. You know what? It's weird because me Brawler up air feels fake sometimes. Like the way that it like ends, I don't know. It just, I mean, I get you. I feel speechless too.
Yeah.
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 I don't have a whole lot else to say. That's just
Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes it just feels like okay, the up air's over, and then it just keeps going.
then there's
And then
enough
it just
time to
keeps going.
squeeze in another one, yeah.
Insane.
So the natural counter pick for game number 3 is gonna be Town and City because of that tall ceiling.
That's right.
Plain and simple. There is nothing else to it. It is just, I can now not get cheesed for this game.
And also, Jaden really likes this stage for the amount of interaction that they have with the blast, or not the blast zone, the ledges. The ledges are very good at creating this gap with the slingshot that Meatballer kind of struggles with. So it's definitely going to be more of a battle of, like, if you have your windows, you better pray you're getting them. Like right now. 60%.
If I could say an ellipses out loud, I would. I was just talking about how this stage is anti-cheese, and now you've died earlier than ever.
On the top platform of the left side.
Oh, you can't get caught. You can't get caught up there. That is a huge W for Yeast, who now gets to control the pace of the game, right? And now, I mean, just build up that damage, because yeah, you're not getting those kill confirms. Like you're seeing. You're like, oh, that's kind of close to the blast zone. I'm confident. I know what this stage do, and now you got 97% as a lead. Although, meanwhile, Jaden is going to be burning through that invincibility. Says, nope, this is not something I want to contest with. Thank you very much.
I've seen the transition of the stage here. It's gonna make it a little bit harder for some of the Meatballer setups, but I mean, at the same time, now you have like forward throw is an option to kill. But no, never mind. There you go. Fight platforms.
Back air mostly, you know, at the ledge. Neutral air, or rather a forward air off stage as well. Can also be really good. Catching that landing and that up smash is going to be enough. So Yeast coming on to the super cheese, stage transformation and layout. I would imagine that if Jaden has anything to say about it, we're not seeing those upper platforms anymore.
I think you're right there. Up air. Let's see what the option is.
Okay, getting carried out. No, be careful. Be careful going up there, Jaden.
I don't know if you've seen it down there. We got Toasted for JDV as one of the other options coming up soon. Donkey Kong will be back.
Not for long.
Saying stop right there. Let's make this back to an even game.
That is not the matchup for Donkey. Look, I love getting to watch Donkey Kong play the game. I don't think we're going to get to see a lot of Donkey Kong playing the game in that match.
Well, we'll just have to see after this game's done.
We'll have to see. JDV left PS2 open, so anything's possible. But getting into the last stock here of the Beck. That is Yeast and Jaden going at it here. Town and City drifting away from that platform is huge.
Everyone's just starting their own up tilt combos today.
This is the move. This is in fashion. You got double XP on up airs.
Double XP on up airs. Battle Pass week.
Look at the Battle Pass. Wait. Gonna get that
Good
up air
coverage with the
clean
anti-air of the
connection.
up air.
Such an important game for either of these players to be able to get. Tried to read early drop. Couple of panics there from Yeast and Jaden. Cool as a cucumber, cool as a fresh cut salad in the fridge. Able to bring that one up 2-1 now in the set.
It was a little daunting. Like for the counter pick, I honestly thought that with everything that you were saying, Kimona, I honestly thought that the stage was going to be a little bit less in his favor as Meatballer. But I mean, hey, it's not the cookie crumble sometimes.
Look pretty darn even.
Yeah. Hey, JDV pretty much gonna have as much stage control as possible.
And we'll see if this Pac-Man can continue to close out those stocks. Right, this is going to be the that'll be the one thing is right. You got to be able to use that bell or something. Meanwhile, just got to get a quick slap into the headbutt there. And Toasted getting out to the lead against JDV, which I would not have expected to see.
I mean, Toasted is like top 2 or 3 in Alberta right now. So like this is a. I mean, he used to have a Game & Watch. I don't know if he still does, but for the most part, what I've seen is he's got an insane Donkey Kong. The setups on the cargo throws are nasty, so we'll be watching out for those for sure. Actually, in some ways, I'm a little surprised he died from the Apple at 190, but also I'm like, he died from Apple at 190.
Yeah, so, like you should be like, thank you very much for
Yeah,
Apple
exactly.
KOing at 190. I lived a good, prosperous life.
Down tilt.
It's like if my grandpa, if my grandpa dies at like, age 110, I'm like I'm gonna miss him, but I'm low-key not even gonna mourn that much. I'm like, bro, he got enough out of life. Like,
just absolutely chilling now. All right,
ooh,
got the
okay.
second half of the YMCA.
All right, well that match is continuing.
Okay. All right, I think they're good. They're gonna play it out. So I think we're good.
I think somebody maybe like popped off or something and
yeah, jumped up and down a cord moving or something like that.
And you go, yo. This is bracket. This is bracket.
I know the quad stream's hype, but Let's keep it that way.
Let's keep it being gameplay.
Okay. Right now, JDV is down, though. Like, I think if Toasted's able to find one consistent confirm for just damage, then, I don't know, probably going to be seeing PS2 banned on the next running of... oh, here we go. This is where it starts.
I would have to imagine. Bell is in hand, and that will lead to any amount of kill confirms, but Toasted playing around it beautifully at the moment. Always got that shield up on stage and scaring the pants off of JDV with that giant punch. All of a sudden, this Pac-Man in very precarious position. I don't believe in kill confirm territory for that grab. However, I think it is if Toasted runs off the stage and dies instead. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. No, I thought it was just the Y.
It is Y, but sometimes it's just fun to ride it out.
All right, well, that means we can get back to Jaden and the Beck for a little bit. Yeast got off to a really big lead at the start, and it has only expanded as
part
it's
of that
gone
stage
on.
counter pick, too, honestly.
Oh, yeah, you let PS2 open. All right, good luck.
Yeah.
Have fun with that one, man.
Tough position for Jaden here. Probably going to be a... Oh, no tech chase, actually. It's going to be chilling straight up. Let's see what we can find. Forward smash.
All right. Bringing that on to last stock. You know, anything could happen here. Me Brawler is a pretty fragile character. And listen, we're looking at Jaden up 2-1. Pretty big seed differential between these two. This will be a pretty big upset, even though I think that a lot of people know that Jaden is really good.
Yeah.
This will still be a pretty darn big win.
Yeah, I think you're right there. Bucky versus Fatality in the bottom.
Oh, we'll get there.
Yeah, that's... Whew.
We'll get there for certain.
if it's not over by the time we finish up. But hey, there we go.
Okay, so this will be going to Game 5.
See if that's the right one. Nope.
We go to this one
yeah,
right
see,
here. Yeah,
if anyone's got me,
APC
Kimona's got me. Can I get an amen?
Amen. Ah, woman. Am I right? Happy Pride.
Yes.
All right.
That is right.
So can we see Bunky get off to the lead? Now, this has historically been a difficult matchup for Fatality. Am I going to bring up a 7-year-old set? Yes, I am. But I am going to bring up a... It's been 7 years since Low Tier City 7.
Your hands
Holy
in your
moly.
face. Oh, no.
At Low Tier City 7, might I remind you, 7 years ago, this game has been out for a long time. Beastly, before he was a well-known entity, got the win over Fatality with the Pokemon trainer.
You are definitely right about that. I remember it now too. Now that you're bringing it up.
Yeah, this was before Beastly, I think, was even PR'd yet at any point in Dallas, and that was like one of the big first. I think that might have been the first one that put him on people's radars. You know, back as a Smash Ultimate player, now of course, you know, being primarily a Rivals 2 player, but yeah, now Bunky gets the chance to do the same, building up this big lead, and it seems to be, you know, times don't change. This is still a bugaboo for Fatality.
Off the stage. Able to find a quick back air though. Back in the game, as long as you can kind of deal with the Squirtle, because I mean, Squirtle's so tiny and really awkward to combo with some of Falcon's moves, especially like the Noosh Lair. But I mean, hey, if you get him in an up air situation, could be a lot of damage, or even a spike. I'm sort of swapped in though.
One of these players can close out the stock. Fatality might even be the first to get there, building up a heck of a lot of damage. Up throw's certainly going to do it. We will get back to this one, I promise. There's plenty of Fatality and Bunky up ahead, but we got to focus on Yeast and Jaden. This is Game 5. We're on Smashville. This is the compromise stage. This is now, all right, Isabel not going to be able to zone out as much, but can more easily get that Me Brawler off stage.
I mean, down a stock as well. 113 on the board too. This is gonna be, it's gonna be tough for Jaden to close it out. Definitely they can, but I mean, down 2 stocks now. Oh, it's just so tough to deal with, but it's possible.
So I'm not going to pretend that I'm not biased for Yeast. This is
okay.
This is an individual that I love to watch play, and seems like we'll be defending that seed yet. If Jaden can't bring this one back, still down a full stock, as you mentioned, and now coming in here into the final stock, and that center Smashville platform, you can see Jaden is desperately DIing away. That is not where you want to be.
Getting out of there with the flip jump. Can we find an option here? The Gimp is gonna, oh my gosh, I totally forgot.
I thought it was over.
Yeah, I thought it was over, I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh, landing on that platform, taking that little bit of damage. Fine to stale the up B. right? Because you know that that move is just going to be able to get some kills regardless, right? So just continue to throw it out. We're past those kill confirm percentages anyways. We're looking for stray hits, but that means that Jaden has a real shot.
Getting off this ledge might be the hardest part of this game for Jaden. End up being able to do it.
Oh, not going to be any kind of combos right there. He's still keeping the pressure on. Doesn't want Jaden to get too far away from their grasp.
You know what? This ain't looking too bad. I mean, like, maybe it's just the momentum of this stock,
parry.
but the down smash,
Wow.
bringing it back to one stock apiece, game 5.
This is where we've seen Yeast before kind of lean forward a little bit too much, try to get a little bit too aggressive to end the game, and suddenly put themselves in a really tough situation, but not this time. Flashing Mach Punch to take it off the top. Little classy fist pump there from the back. And getting that W in game 5 really did come down to it, but the Mii Brawler will yet continue. So we'll see a heck of a lot more of that. Let's get back to Bunky and Fatality for now, but I do want to point out Toasted and JDV currently knotted up at 1-1, and Necrotic and Gaming in Action just getting started, so even more Donkey Kong. Yes!
That is right. And we gotta talk about the game count, because Fatality ended up winning the last game despite the amazing lead that Bunky had off the bat. So I'm not sure what happened, but it seems like Fatality just found some form of adaptation. But I mean, hey, but now that we're back on the stream, I mean, the Squirtle combos are kind of going a little hard.
Bunky's still looking real darn strong, almost like nothing changed, just that there's a freak one over there. But we'll see if that remains that way, if we'll get that knotted up at 1-1, or if Fatality will be able to make this comeback happen and take an even further lead in this set. Right now, Bunky has no intention of letting the Georgia native get away.
Oh, Vine Whip will be enough there, though. Sweet spot at the end of that Vine. And now, I guess you get to choose which Donkey Kong you want to watch.
You know,
Which one? Which one do you choose? Which one do you feel
we've got Donkey Kong versus Zoner versus Donkey Kong versus Hybrid Zoner. You know, that's a great question. You know, I think that out of all the matches I'm watching, I think I might want to watch Fatality versus Bunky.
Hey, you know what? Solid third option. hit in one on the test that you can see if you like scratch it.
I've done that before sometimes. So like, it's happened to me a lot in college where I would like scribble something in and I'm like, there's nuance here. And my professor would be like, fine, I guess there is. My goodness. So yeah, those DK matches are ongoing. Gaming in Action actually getting the first game, and Toasted in a pretty decent position to get that third game against JDV. So we'll see how those are finishing up. But for now, we're on Town and City between the Captain Falcon and the Pokemon Trainer. This is true early 2019 Smash Ultimate believerism as a matchup. So no, these characters can do it. Just give them time.
Getting back to the ledge. Just barely surviving. Oh, but actually just getting some help. It's saying thank you to Fatality by giving him a Razor Leaf frame trap. It's not going to connect, though. But, you know, the randomization of that the Razor Leaf.
Well, JDV got that game over Toasted, so looking like that one is going to be going the way of the expectation, with Pac-Man now taking the 2-1 lead. Of course, makes me happy as somebody who sees, you know, JDV pretty regularly in Seattle, right? It's a mere 20 minutes away from me, but...
Oh, nice.
Man, anyways, back to this one. I suppose Fatality cleaning that stock up took a heck of a long time. Falcon is not supposed to let characters live that long.
No, he's not. Both just in neutral looking for some form of opening, but, you know, just trying to see who makes the mistake first. Actually, doesn't really end up being neither of them. It's just that Bunky ends up finding the opening.
Nice patience right there. I love that Bunky is not looking to air Fatality, where trading with those aerials can be really scary, but trying to catch him on the landings, because Captain Falcon, you know, for all of the quick and strong moves that he has, some of them do have a pretty decent amount of landing lag that you can actually get a good punish on.
Right, you
As
are.
much as an aerial can have a landing lag in Smash Ultimate.
Climb up here? Oh, no, not going to climb up. Probably the smartest
Great
play.
drift. Good stuff there by Bunky. Fatality bringing that one back. The switch, actually, Fatality able to punish and keep that pressure on. We up close, we boxing.
Avoiding the up smash. That Falcon dive is getting real stale now. Might live even another one, but it's not going to matter. Bucky finds the back air and swaps over to Squirtle, trying to find some way to get some sort of damage, but it's not going to matter. I said, no, no, no.
Lack of patience can be a killer and it can be a virtue. And if it's fatality, sometimes it's both. You saw them right there. Bunky was able to take advantage of that lack of patience to grab a stock, but then because of it, led to a big conversion for fatality, who's now taking yet another trip off stage. Just, it's not being contested out there.
Amazing setup here. Okay, 90% just for squirtling around.
As one does.
As one does. The humble Squirtles.
No punish on the up B from
Jab
Bunky.
block.
Oh,
no!
messed it up!
The Smash Ultimate Buffer. But we're going to see another one.
Man, Bunky actually popping off with that win. Standing up with a fist raise, 2-1 lead right now.
I feel that though, because honestly, like, sometimes you see your jab block and you're like, oh, all right, I got to find some other weird way to get this stock. And then you see it happen again, you're like, oh, yes.
You're
Beautiful.
like, oh, it's not even like, oh, I did it. Like, you know, I'm beating fatality.
It's
It's,
like,
oh, thank God I didn't throw that.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'll see that. I want to go to the Toasted and JDV match real quick because this looks like it may be about to come to an end. However, this might be a call an ambulance, but not for me situation because DK with Rage. Oh,
This
buddy.
is one cargo throw away from stock here too.
Great roll.
Oh, insane giant punch.
I don't know if we've got any conversions out of that cargo throw anymore, but we do have a fully charged giant punch and a steadily lowering shield, but let it rip a little bit too early. Great evasiveness right there by JDV, cleaning that one up. So going to be taking that one 3-1. Out of Donkey Kong along the way. Just want to take a quick look here at game one of Carflow versus Cake.
Yeah, Cake
Just
is
getting
playing
started.
Joker, right?
Yeah, Cake on the Joker, which we earlier saw the Duck Hunt, if not mistaken. So, quite the variety.
That's what I was thinking too. I was thinking like, yeah, I understand like not really wanting to play against Cloud in that matchup, but I didn't think it would be that bad where they're playing Joker first. I kind of thought they were just going to ride Duck Hunt or die.
I see that limit built right back up. Just hunting for those edge guards. Again, we mentioned earlier, Carflow just so incredibly strong as a player and quickly dispatches of that stock from Cake to take a 1-0 lead. And we haven't even mentioned this set once. Necrotic versus Gaming in Action with the DK up 2-0 over the Rob and also up 2 stocks to 1. And I think we might just be hunting for that cargo throw.
Okay, trying for the back here. Good spinning Kong just to get a good amount of damage while also kind of a nice escape tool for people getting a little overzealous with combos.
The fake anti-tomahawk, the empty land, but then throw out the aerial after the empty land. Beautiful stuff right there from Gaming in Action. Just needs a solid hit in the up air. We'll be able to do it. So glad we caught the end of that. Gaming in Action, watching her take her 3-0 dub. More Donkey Kong abound, but let's get right back into the action. The one that we've been watching for most of the time that the set's been active, Bunky and Fatality. This one is looking like it is going to... This also has the vibe of one of those, I feel like this is just going to go game 5, but Bunky's keeping it real close.
I mean, he's already got 2 games on the board. So, I mean, I don't know. Clearly he's doing something right. This edge guard. This could be the end of Fatality's winner side, actually. If Ivysaur comes out here after the Hydro Pump.
Okay, nice.
Oh, wow. This pressure is the... Wait, that should be it, I think. Down here.
Ivysaur,
No one misses.
missing it. Bunky had the chance to put the set to bed. A bunk bed, if you will. Gonna have to go for that quick change out. Stuck as Charizard against Falcon, though. Not necessarily what you want if you're stuck in second stage. Knee! As I said, game number 5 abound. Production is beside themselves right now.
They want to see their boy win so bad. Honestly, like, it literally came down to that down air. If the down air connected from Ivysaur, it was absolutely over. And then he just stuck in Charizard against the frame traps. So difficult to deal with, but you know what? Counterpick time. So,
Ain't no Hollow Bastion.
he caught me taking a sip. That was amazing.
I almost ruined all of our equipment.
I love that. That's actually amazing.
All right, well, we'll see if Fatality can overcome his demon in Pokemon Trainer, a demon in Bunky, trying to defend. Well, you know, Fatality's playing for Defend the North, but Bunky's the one that's actually defending the North. that's actually crazy. Fatality's from Georgia. What North is he defending?
The great North
He's
of Georgia.
defending Georgia from Florida.
Well played, Fatality. Well played. Nice combo string here. 51%. Pretty
Nice.
typical for like a Squirtle combo, but like you like to see it. As long as he doesn't get the stock taken from one of these up smashes or knees, I think we're in the clear. But
Ooh,
down
the
air here.
recovery. I thought it was going to be the down air. Fantastic drift from Fatality. Looking like Takumi Fujiwara on the way back.
Down throw. Man, Fatality's throwing out some interesting up smashes here for sure. But the up air off the top with some decent rage is going to be enough to take the first stock. Bunky once again being able to do it.
Gotta be the Zard.
No, the two frame!
Ain't no way that's coming back. So 2 stocks apiece. Here we go. Bunky getting the engine started. A quick little, you know, respectable amount of damage, but importantly, keeping Fatality in that blender.
Might see the up. Oh, actually getting the jump caught from the ledge. Neutral get up in the shield. Actually not going to get grabbed for it either. Oh, crazy. Okay.
Ooh, nice
We're
anti-air.
making our own custom combos today. Oh no!
You can
This is really bad.
customize it.
We're at that part of the game where it kind of looks like Smash 4 where everyone's just kind of standing in front of each other shielding.
No, Smash 4 was the run-up shield.
Very true.
You're
very true.
moving while you're shielding.
Exactly.
Okay, the Ivysaur
This
deep
edge guard
off
is
stage.
This edge guard literally changes what happens here. Oh! The Vine Whip off the side! It's not enough, but the down air! The down air is enough! And we're gonna see Bunky! He's got 2 stocks! And he almost gets hit. He almost gets eviscerated by a down smash. But if he can keep this in the clear and not panic, we're on Ivysaur now, yes, but I mean, honestly, you know what? There's a lot of damage that a Flame Breath from a Charizard could do right now if I'm being completely dead.
My
Oh,
goodness, here comes the
46%.
damage. Oh, Bunky really building up that lead.
Come on,
Look,
this
it's
lead
so
right now
solid.
is insane!
Bunky stopped and did nothing. Was trying to wait
Production
for
hasn't
panic.
sat down in nearly like 20 seconds. This might be it! The reversal from the back air, 80%!
Chronicos, last stock. Game 5, Bunky trying to make that upset over Fatality, defend Canada from the invader down south, and Fatality is hunting to end this quick.
Forward tilt, finding a loop! Pushing off the side of the stage, trying to find a water gun to be able to push more. Back to Ivysaur, going deep for it!
Missed
Grabs
it
the ledge,
again.
no! I think that's it! No way! Fatality does it! He's able to reverse and take out Bunky in Game 5 of the Hollow Bastion.
Oh, what a heartbreaking loss. Bunky went for it again, but Fatality's drifts. He actually put the Keiichi Tsuchiya on him to end the game, got the down air.
Oh my gosh.
Goodness, so close for Bunky, but Fatality defends his seed. Anyways, time for Carflow Cake.
I swap over to the controller thing. Anyways, guys. I mean, it's so good.
Oh, dude, that's so...
It was a heartbreaker for
dude,
sure.
Every like 3 seconds, a new Canada person walks back here and has their head on their hands and is going, no!
The entirety of the production team, the TOs, everybody is in the same. They're in the same position right now.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
we're,
here we
we're
are.
still reeling from that one. We haven't even gotten back to Carflow versus Cake. Carflow game 2, so third game here, potentially gonna see. I don't know. Do we see the Duck Hunt here now? Is that gonna be? Is that the play?
Doesn't matter.
No.
Doesn't matter. Bunky almost won.
Bunky almost won.
What is
My
it? What is
heart.
it? What does it matter? What does anything matter anymore?
Oh.
I say as if I have skin in the game. I just want production to like me.
Hey,
I did want Bunky to win. I love to see
Hey,
an
you know
upset
what?
happen.
I feel that though. Honestly, like that was like those are the moments that we're here for at Battle of BC. The hype crowd, even production in the back getting so hyped to see everything happen. But Yeah, good stuff.
Production's so devastated we haven't even gotten our game audio yet for Carflow Cake. I wish y'all could be here, man, because there's some things that can't be repeated on stream, and that was one of them. But that was perfect. That was
comedic timing on the end. We love you, production. We love you guys.
All right.
You guys are great.
Thank you so much to the folks running the Satellite Smash stream. And Cake says thank you, Carflow, for that early up B. Able to play with the lead now. Got the Tekken music bumping too.
It is bumping.
This is Electric Fountain.
Electric Fountain. Cool name for a song too.
Oh no, is this Plucking Tulips? I can't remember which song this is. I know it's I'm pretty sure it's a Tekken Tag song.
Bet.
Feel free to correct me. I love my Tekken music though.
Let's see what happened. Okay at the ledge. Avoiding the back air, but I mean, honestly, at that point, you take the jab. That move's just like check chase 101. The damage has been really on the board for Cake right now. Living a dash attack at 135 is actually very impressive.
All right, back on. Misspaced there from Carflow. I think maybe trying to catch a roll, but instead catching air. Cake's got that second Arsene available. Won't get to play with it, though. Drop zone Nair. Gonna be doing plenty for Carflow to bring this one back, but gonna be taking some damage. Only Battlefield's cavernous blast zones are keeping Cloud alive.
Okay. Both players just kind of controlling their own little platform area just to see if they can find something, but hey, 31%.
I don't know if I've ever seen back air into up B before. I mean, it seems like something that maybe I should have seen at this point, but a combo is a combo.
Usually it's cross slash or like forward tilt for kind of like the positioning, but I don't mind it. I mean, it's a solid 31, and maybe it's better for dealing with Arsene. Woo. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you, Arsene doesn't even come out yet. He doesn't even come to say hello on the stock. Yeah. And you're already dying to the back air, so I mean, it might not even be necessary based on how Cake is playing.
Well, here's Big Papa. See if Cake can start bringing this one closer and closer to a game number 4. Which,
these uppers right now have been very good at catching Cake as well.
The Cloud Classic. Ain't what it used to be in Smash 4, but I tell you what, that's still a good move.
That was a fantastic move. Okay. Wow. Okay, golf swing, just going right for the reverse forward.
What? Call that the helm splitter back where I'm from.
Oh,
Caught him with that limit blade beam. So hold on, Carflow still definitely in this one. We'll have to contest with Cake at least once, getting Arsene in this chibi Leo versus Spargo.
Waiting for 4 counters back to back.
Ooh, great catch right there. Carflow really starting to bring this one back. They're both blue.
They're both glowing.
Look
right
out!
Now. They've got Rock Band aura.
They put the Guitar Hero star power on?
Yeah. Oh, the gun might be enough to take that. Oh, okay. There was no knockback to it. I actually was kind of surprised because it seemed pretty close to the gun.
Yeah, just a little bit too far out before the proper actually hitbox. At that point, you're just getting hit by the articles.
Not going to lie, they've been moving so good that they stopped turning blue. Hate to say it, but the back air here might be enough to take it. Oh, okay.
Oh, this is real tough for Cake right now. Gonna have to contest with being at the ledge. Tech, and we're back with that grappling hook, but Carflow still got that ledge trap going. Golf swing interrupted by the dagger. Now all of a sudden it's a reversal. Cake. Man, I think this might come down to who gets their meter next, because, I mean, Limit Cloud, gonna have to burn it though, so hold on. Escaping.
This has been a very long last stock for both players. Something's got to give. A jump from ledge, perhaps. Not going to see it. That's going to be a roll.
I love the times where Carflow's just deciding to disengage. Up guns, not the method, but back air certainly is. So Cake getting one on the board, bringing this one to 2-1. In case there's one person in chat that might be confused, this is not Cake Assault. This is just Cake.
This is ice
Canadian
cold Cake.
Yes. Ice cold Cake.
It was cold.
Nobody is assaulting anything. Abyss of Time. That's the one.
That's also a great name.
forgot.
Man, Tekken, yeah, just in general, Tekken has some cool
Tekken
names.
music is banging. Do you have a favorite Tekken song?
I think
It's fine if you don't have one
I
off
think
the
it's
top
called
of your head.
Karma, but mainly because
I like Karma. That's Electric Fountain.
Yeah, my boy
yeah.
Nunu plays that for his grand final sets.
Yeah.
So it's kind of the one I know the most. That one, I think, is the yodeling one. Is that also Tekken?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I think that one's kind of funny.
The metal song.
The remixes that people make of that one are really good. I'm a big
It's
fan of
good.
those. Yeah.
It's good. I honestly, Tekken 8 has a couple of really huge bangers. I love the celebration on the Sen.
Ooh.
I love the France stage where it's got the like EDM, just like bumping music. A big fan of that. Wow, no fear, French fries. And now you should have some fear.
Double cross slash in the same position is actually mad.
Arsene said, "I'm hungry."
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Rebels Guard getting Cake a very early Arsene.
Arsene's hungry, but right now he doesn't even have a meal voucher. Like,
Yeah, we're not
it's
redeeming these calories for much.
Yeah, we're not getting much. We got like a single piece of celery at most.
It's like the people that drink Gatorade and then don't do anything with the electrolytes.
Yeah.
That's me, unfortunately. I'm just like, hey, you know what? It's tasty. All right, here we go.
That
Low
gun.
with the guns. Wait.
Good dead. Wait, not gonna find it.
Ah! Don't do
okay.
that.
Okay.
All right.
They said it is what it is. Translated to English in the Google Dictionary. Like,
SOS, SOS.
okay, nice use of the gun. I actually really like Cake's approach option, being able to kind of just be like, yeah, you know what? You may like this space, but you can't have this space.
You're going to have to earn it, buddy. You're going to have to earn it without that Arsene, too, because Big Papa's gone. And do we have the double jump? Yes, we do. So grappling hook going to be able to get Cake right back on stage, but still working with a percentage disadvantage. So really has to lock in here to get right back into this against Carflow.
Nice up tilt. Okay, trying to find another option. Controlling the center stage, Carflow is able to get to this edge guard potentially. Just another jab.
Ooh,
Back air as well, catching the jump away. Very good placement as well.
Well, we've seen that a lot from Cake, has been choosing to disengage over, you know, most options, right? Just doesn't want to engage in unnecessary risk. So Carflow's starting to really adapt to that and make this Joker pay for it.
Another forward air. Tries to find the jump read. It's not going to happen. These forward airs from Carflow have just been so strong. Neutral air and dash attack, a little bit of extra damage. Okay, limit charging up in the middle of the stage. Arsene is on deck, but like you have to get this kill now because I mean by the time that I think man that's a tough one.
It makes it tough, right? I mean, we've seen Cake have some proficiency with that Rebels Guard, and of course, you know, Joker doesn't necessarily have to win with Arsene.
Yeah.
It certainly gets a heck of a lot harder if you don't have it, and Carflow just getting that extra credit where you can get it.
Exactly, and don't get me wrong. I believe in the picnic. We were talking about how Arsene was hungry, but right now it's at the top of a very steep hill. Oh,
No,
but that's gonna be it.
Heartbreaking way for that to end. The Beefy Smash dudes will be having a word with you, but aside from that, I believe that we'll actually be ending our block as well.
I believe you're
that
right.
Final one there. Carflow getting that 3-1 victory over Cake. A little bit of a Cloud Joker matchup we've seen at many levels before, but in this case, Carflow defending that seed, still looking quite solid.
That's right.
And yeah, I think that's going to be doing it for us. It's about the time that we're ending our block. So
yeah, that sounds about right.
It's been
an absolute pleasure commentating with you today, Kimona. Thank you guys so much for coming out to our portion of the Battle of BC 8 pools for Ultimate Singles. It's been a fantastic time, and we're going to be trading off with some more commentators. So we'll catch you guys in a little bit here. Peace out.
battle. Yoshi hit. Three, two, one, go!
Looks like I'm the last man standing.
Stop battle. Dark hit. Yoshi. Three, two, one, go!
can't help but feel so
battle. Go! Three, two, one, go! Speed! battle. Shogun. Hit. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Hit. Go. Three, two, one, go!